Yo, what is going on, everyone? We're back with some more Platinum Kaizo today. Last time, we ended up wiping to Mars, unfortunately, but we are back, and I'm gonna beat Mars today, 1,000,000,000%. So we better just get down into it. But yeah, really rough losing to Mars. We ended up, I think we missed into Sandvale Gligar, but this time I know a little bit more. I've been studying up. I know what's going on now. I know that we have to get Chestnut. We have to get that, the Slugma. Apparently it's really, really good. So. Alright, let's hop into it. Alright. We're still going to run with Piplup on these runs. I mean, I still think it's really good. And it can be usable on Mars as well. I know that for sure. Dang it. I did the same thing again. Oh, I hate it when I do that. I guess I gotta reset my my attempts. I'll do that as soon as we get out of this giant cutscene. I was really just spamming through the whole time. Alright, here we go. Let me attempt 8. Honestly, for getting so far on attempt 7, I'm pretty happy with how we did, but we definitely could have done better. I didn't spend a super long amount of time prepping for that Mars fight. Honestly, should have taken more time. I was just tired. It was pretty late into the night. But that's all right. Doesn't matter. We'll get it this time. And I also feel pretty good that we can get past Rourke with only like 1 or 2 deaths. I just have to actually lock in. All right. Here comes our Piplup. Hopefully we get some good IVs and stuff. But also, I did know, I found out that losing this fight does actually reset your run. But we're not going to lose, because our Piplup is just goated. Hell yeah. Alright, I mean, this Piplup might have some good IVs. Maybe not great defense, but looks like solid HP at least, and attack. In this game, they did make Empoleon more of a physical attacker instead of special, which is nice because we get Aqua Cutter on cap. Thank you. Let's check out our Piplup. Naive. Oh, not great attack, but good speed and special defense, so we'll take that at least. Let me go grab the rare candies under Barry's bed. I do know a couple more like item locations and stuff too. But we're going to grab... I'm not going to grab all my encounters, because there is something... I think it's like the Mugenics line, whatever. Basically, you can grab a Pokemon over here. Shinx is whatever. Shinx is whatever. But you can delay your... you can delay until you get the gift cat Pokemon from Jubilife City. That way you don't end up getting a dupe on accident, because it's completely random which cat you get. So we'll just go through with a couple Pokemon for these first couple fights. And honestly, I can go to like 12. And then we'll grab no encounters until we go all the way over there. Perfect. Yeah, so this skip, just make sure, like, in those first couple routes, you can get Meowth, you can get Glameow. I don't know if you can get Skitty. But we definitely don't want to lose out on an encounter, because we're going to have to find something that we're going to trade away for the Slugma in Orberg City. And I've heard a lot of people trade away, like, their Meowth. Some people have been trading away Luvdisc. I don't think that's personally a great idea. But people have done, like, Meowth. They've done their cats. But I do know Skitty and Glameow are both, like, pretty solid into especially, like, the Gardenia Mars-ish split. So I'll definitely want to keep those around. All right, let me grab some more Pokeballs. And I'll grab all these healing items too. We're going to be forced to grab an encounter up here, but should be fine on 202. This is a dupe. We get Bidoof up here, which is fine. Bidoof seems fine too. But yeah, we'll just run through here, get our trainer battles out of the way early. These ones are pretty easy, especially when we have level 12 guys. Especially because we're not going to miss. Yes. Piplup's the goat. Let's use Shinx as well. I have also seen, I think some people are trading away their Shinx for the gift. Man, this guy's annoying. He's got Protect too? Ew. Let me just click Peck. Oh, you don't quite die. Bro. Alright, Pooch. This is actually not great. Mud Slap? I'll Swift, I guess. Gotta switch out. Starly's still in the back. You barely live. We got Bidoof, though. This might not be great. Okay. This is a reset. This is a reset. Okay, I just needed to level up more Pokemon earlier. That was stupid. Oh, well, I mean, I didn't love our encounters off the bat anyways. We really want to get something like, on 202, we want to get, like, Burmy. We want to get a Weedle, Caterpie, something like that. Because those earlier evolutions are really strong. I just bump up my attempt number. Yeah, that was just stupid of me, honestly. I should have healed up Piplup before the fight. I just didn't feel like it. We just got to get through this early game. As soon as we get all these encounters, and we can actually get into the battles, we'll be fine. I do need to make sure I get a like rock type or at least something bulky for Berry 2. So we don't get destroyed by their choice band slack off. I mean, but we still can potentially beat that with like Baneri if we have it. Has like a shot to be able to beat that if we don't get crit. Alright, Berry 1. It doesn't look like we're doing that much damage. Come on. Alright, there we go. Still looked like it was a speed tie, so maybe this is a really slow Piplup. I couldn't really tell you, though. Alright, grab all this stuff. I'll check out all my Pokemon afterwards, after we catch like our full team. Then I'll go check everyone's IVs before we actually start doing some battles. Yeah, let's just rare candy you up. Metal Claw, that's fine. 13 might be a little bit high for my Piplup, but it is what it is. I'll grab these super potions up here. I know I didn't last time. Level 13 Piplup hopefully should be able to solo it. Hopefully we'll get the KO on that Sunkern. Although we might not be very great defense or offensively. This early game, I know they sped it up so much, but it still takes just a long time. And I'm on, like, however fast this is going, 5 times speed up. Alright. Stock up on our Pokeballs here. 30 is not enough. That should be plenty. Grab a bunch of potions, too. Eventually, after we beat Rourke, we get infinite money anyways, so it's not a big deal. Let's grab our 202. I get Sentret, that's not bad. Sentret's really good because its adaptability and secret power is very, very strong. Yeah, it's very, very strong. Let me heal it up real quick. Honestly, it probably one-shots every Pokemon here in this early game. I could definitely also probably use it for Slack Off. Knockoff is cool. Yeah, 12 is fine. We'll just run through these guys really quick. I'm happy with Sentret, though. I mean, we just can't get a billion normal types. That is definitely a killer, especially because the Rock Gym is first. Brother, hit your attacks. I know you sand attacked me, but still. Okay. And now this should be hopefully pretty easy. I guess let me lead with Sentret into this next fight. Oh my goodness. Lead with Sentret over there. And this should be, yeah, Secret Power just blows everything away at this level, honestly. No more wiping. I think I can just chain these two fights together as well. You just have a bunch of bugs. I mean, you are faster. This is probably like in crit range. So yeah, might as well switch out. Poison's a little annoying, but it's just like a bunch of bugs, like I said. Let me use an antidote, though, because our Pokemon can die outside of battle. Alright, we made it to Jubilife, so we'll be chilling. I just need to do a lot of good work before we end up fighting these clowns, because they're a killer, too. Looker is just blabbing. The White Herb is probably something that we want to save until very late game, though. It's a useful item, but I'm never using it for now. That's the thing about these games is I never want to use any of like the items they give. We have like the Chalon Berry. I definitely don't want to use that either. Yeah, let's get our kitten. We get a Meowth. So that's probably going to be traded. But we can go over here and we'll grab the Rod. And then that can go to the route under Sand Gym. So let's go back. I guess I might as well do all this. So apparently there's like an item over here. No, it's over here. I feel like there's 3 orange berries in this place. Maybe you give me something. Someone give me an orange berry? See, I feel like there were 3 orange berries. But maybe I don't know. I may just not know ball. Oh well. And then rare candies in here from the Candy Man. So now we have plenty of rare candies for this first split. We can get more in Orberg, and then we can always buy more from him later. Grab the Stardust and the full heal. And now it's fun encounter time. So let's grab Sand Gym first. Might as well. Nidoran, that's a pretty solid one. I definitely think that's a good encounter. Just random nicknames for these guys. Yeah, that's pretty solid. We can get our 90% Love Disc here. I'm hoping that's Love Disc. I mean, it is on the thumbnail. Even though you may not think it's a great Pokemon. Oh, we get the 5% Finneon. I mean, we still have a good shot to get Love Disc anyways on the other route. Okay. Yeah, it is a little bit sad not to be Love Disc, but I have seen Finneon do some work for other people. We already have this encounter. We can get our Verity Lakefront. We could also do Honey Tree since we don't have a bug type yet. Honestly, is probably a good idea if we can make it there. Awesome. All right, well, let's do Honey Tree. And Kricketot, that's good. Yeah, Growl's fine. I think this is a good encounter. Oof, they do a lot of damage, though. I'll throw a Great Ball. Might as well. But this is an evolution before the first gym, which is exactly what we wanted from that. Then we get to go up here. Now only trigger it. A Sfeel? Okay. I probably should have healed first, but oh well. This is fine too. If we get a good enough Sfeel, we can definitely use it against Bonsly. I know in my last run, I sacked Sfeel to Bonsly, but it was kind of like a 50-50. And yeah, last encounter in this will be, no, I mean, we get Twin Leaf and then we also get the other fishing encounter. Farfetch'd is awesome. This is probably like the best early game encounter. Ball Swipe, I mean, this guy does some damage though. Let me peck you. I'll peck again. Come on, stay in the ball. That poison sucks. Oh, the crit. I'll throw a great ball. Come on. Give it to me. Yes. Okay, perfect. Alright, this guy is just awesome. He is just amazing. Oh yeah, I definitely got to use Antidote here. Literally probably the best in early game encounter. I don't know how much heavy lifting it does against Rourke, since it's a flying type, but it's insane for everything. Its stats are boosted. It's just awesome. Delibird's probably a close second for the best encounters early game. So I'm definitely liking what we have right now. I have not gotten an Azurill in any of my runs yet. I've heard some people using it. But yeah, we got one more encounter. Blah, 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 Poketch guy. We're all healed, right? Perfect. So then we just have a water encounter up here. Squirtle would be awesome. Love Disc obviously is totally fine with me. We end up getting the Love Disc. I mean, I'm happy with that. I definitely cannot be mad. It is 3 waters, but it's a great water. Thumbnail. Because that's what you are today. Oops. Well, I spelled it wrong. Oh well. That's what happens when you're on 1,000,000 times speed. Well, let's check out all these Pokemon. Check out their stats since we haven't really seen much. Alright, we'll start in the box. Our Sfeel here is gentle. That's whatever. 31 attack Sfeel. I mean, that doesn't really matter, but 29 special attack, that matters. That's big damage. Doesn't look like we're nearly bulky enough to take 2 hits from the Bonsly, though. But still good, and Thick Fat is nice. Farfetch is modest. That sucks. But really good IVs across the board. 29 speed, 25 attack is really good. And Super Luck, do you have the leak? Do you? Yes, you do. Awesome. And then my Love Disc here, Rash, that's fine. It's not great. Zero Spadef sucks because this guy is normally a Spadef monster. Your IVs are honestly pretty garbo, but it is what it is. And the rest of my team, our Sentret here is Calm. That's not great. 5 attack, no HP. The rest of the stuff is fine. Sassy Piplup's fine. 0 defense. Only 12 special attack, 17 attack. I mean, it is very specially defensive, so. Hasty Meowth is good. And actually, really strong IVs across the board. Solid. Get Lonely on this guy. I mean, I'm happy about that. Pretty solid IVs as well. Very defensive, fast. And also not Rivalry. And then Timid Finneon's great. Chlorophyll, which is a weird ability for this guy, but it's fine. You have solid defense and stuff. Yeah, I mean... Oh, we also have a Kricketot. Forgot about that guy. Quiet. It's not great. 30 attack is awesome, though. He has a no bulk. But yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm happy with how this went. I can honestly just rare candy these guys up. Payday. You're at a scratch. We don't need it. Just gonna push everyone to 12. The levels here are not really too strict for this first split. We got our Cricketune. I know the levels in like the next couple splits are real bad though. Yeah, I guess we might as well deposit a couple of these guys. And we'll boost these guys up to 12 or so. Yeah, I'm so happy to get a Farfetch'd. Body Slam. Yeah, we don't need Flatter. This Love Disc is going to be great for us too. I'm glad I got it after getting Finneon. Although, like, a Shell Armor Squirtle would have been better, obviously. Ooh, Brick Break is real nice. We get rid of False Swipe. Obviously, it would be good for catching Pokemon, but it is what it is. Alright, so now we have either Clowns, or we can go get our 2 extra encounters up on 204 South and a Ravaged Path, so I'm going to do that. So, I'm going to save, export these to the box, and then we can calc stuff just to be, you know, as safe as possible. Because I really don't want to lose this. I mean, this is really strong encounters early game. I just need a Rock type, and I will be super duper happy. Alright, let me do this. Boom. See, you guys can see my calc on this screen now. I know. Oh, wow. They added AI flags in this. That's really cool. Okay. I know the first person, there's like a Budew on one of these first people. Yeah, you are the first person. So, I mean, I can just go... Farfetch doesn't quite Oko. And just go like Cricketune. And just 2-shot you. And beat the Budew as well. And then I'll just swap to like Love Disc for that. Looks fine. I mean, honestly, what we have should be fine for everything. Yeah. We even have 3 water types that take on the other trainer super well. Bug Bite, this is a roll to kill. We don't quite get it, but doesn't really matter. Vulpix. Just Water Pulse you. I don't care that you're Pasho. Budew comes out, we'll just go back. Sunspore is annoying, but you can't do anything to me. Except for make me miss, but we're just goated like that. I'll heal up. Next one is Triple Waters. I do want to see if Kricketot Okos this Feebas, though. Because that would be awesome. Next trainer, Feebas versus Cricketune. Oh, yeah, easy Oko. It is a speed tie, though, unfortunately, just because we are minus speed nature. Not really a big deal. We'll just get it past him anyways. If you set up, it's annoying, but we would just win speed tie. They do 15, so we always live crits. Alright, you have Swift Swim, so I'm just gonna play a little bit safe. Awesome. Cricketune at 13, so we just have to be a little bit careful about levels, but honestly should be totally fine. One trainer away from both these encounters, you have a Shinx, which Kricketot can potentially Oko. I mean, it's a roll. If we're level 13, actually, it's guaranteed. And we Oko the other 2 Pokemon too, so I'll just Cricketune through them. That's why it's a good early game encounter, just for getting through this stuff. Yeah, I mean, we get faked out and sucker punched, but it's no big deal. We're gonna level up to 14 here. We get slashed though. All right. I'll put Love Disc out front for our encounter here. We want a grass type really bad. Sunkern is great. Cacnea is great as well. We get Hoppip. I actually haven't used Hoppip at all. I'm just going to switch out here just in case you have some like annoying grass move. Yeah, I mean, this is not awesome, but it's whatever. A grass type is better than no grass type, and it does bait like hidden power or ancient power instead of Giga Drain. So we can switch in on a Giga Drain is kind of my idea with that. Against Lileep, use stuff. We get Rouge Path. This is the encounter that really matters, at least for this early split. As we get Sandshrew, it's a good Pokemon, and it's rough skin. So I'm not mad about it. It's just not the best. I would have loved an Aeron or a Rhyhorn or Nose Pass there. But I really can't be mad. And we'll check these guys out. We do have a level cap of 16, so we got to keep that in mind. Summary. You are Rash, which is whatever. Chlorophyll. Your IVs are fine. You are Serious, which is fine. The Zero Spadef 4 defense is really bad. I mean, you're fast, but we don't need your special attack. So IVs on those guys definitely leave some to be desired. Oh well. Okay, it's clown time. My team looks strong into them. I mean, I can probably, well, let's lead Farfetch'd into this one because you have Makuhita. And I can I'll just Brick Break, you know. Oh yeah, easy. Brick Break. Focus Energy is better than Sand Attack. Togepi also dies, beautiful. Next guy has a Pichu in the lead slots. Let's go with Nidoran. Maybe I should have healed up my Farfetch, but I'll be fine. Let's double kick. We do get staticked. I probably shouldn't have done that, but it is what it is. Perfect. Smoochum comes out. We'll go Bonbon here. Yeah. And just Body Slam. Sunny Day is fine. You Haze now. Zen Headbutt does nothing. Beautiful. An Igglybuff, we just Wake Up Slap. You hit a Sing. Power Swap. Dive. Nice. Okay. 2 for 2 so far. Next guy has a Mr. Mime that wants to click screens. So I can just lead with Kricketot and probably just Kricketot through them. Kricketune. Every time I call it Kricketot. We are well past the Kricketot stage at this point. Just Bug Bite. Easy KO. Snubble. I just Bug Bite. You live, but you don't get the KO. And Cleffa just dies. Beautiful. Awesome. We're through Clown's death list. We just have Barry. Barry 2, and then a couple of easy-ish trainers. Alright, this is where we actually need to prep for stuff. Oh, I must have went the wrong way in here. Obtained Pokemon? No, I want to see this. That's what I want to see. It was probably one away. No, it was a couple away. Okay, so we got Barry too. The worry about this Barry fight is that there is a Choice Band of Slackoth. And that does a lot of damage to me. And I don't know if I have a Pokemon that lives crit. Here, let me save and export again. I'll level up the guys in my box, actually, first. Might as well. I could use Love Disc, potentially, as my switch in there. I don't love that, but I at least, like, get a Charm off. But still risking crits. I also could push someone up a little bit higher. Get rid of Tackle there. Save here. You know, if Hoppip evolves before the first gym, it would actually be really strong. Export Berry 2. And then we just might as well clear these boxes. and upload. Okay, so into that slack off. Sandshrew, if I go 13, is fine. 13 is a chance to die to crit, and I don't really do anything back. What else may be able to eat? You don't eat crit. Farfetch'd. Farfetch'd actually eats crit basically every time. If I push it to level 14, then I eat crit every time, and I just break. So that's going to be the play for sure. Is a 14 Farfetch'd. Awesome. So at least we have an answer for that Pokemon. Now let's start with Apom. I think it probably is just Sandshrew. Fake out and then get you turned out on. They take a lot of damage from Rough Skin. And then I can handle it with something faster later on. So that should be fine. Then they have a Taillow. That Pokemon's a big threat too. And I could save this for the Taillow. It's just harder to switch in to Taillow. How about we use Kricketune? Because I'm going to get a really nice like Bug Bite off. Potentially on the Switch. Honestly, I probably just click Slash. And when they bring in Taillow on the Switch, they almost just straight up die. Yeah, let's do that. Let's use Kricketune because I don't take that much. And it'll probably be like a team effort. Yeah, we can do that. And then Taillow will be well, Love Disc. No, it can't be Love Disc. So Taillow will be Sandshrew. Mankey, I'll bring in Love Disc for that. I guess like Fury Swipes can be annoying, but I can charm them and kind of be fine there. Elekid is where it gets a little bit scary. I guess I do have a Sentret. Maybe Sentret's strong early. It can't really take any hits, unfortunately. I'm thinking that we bring Hoppip. It doesn't beat Turtwig. It doesn't beat Turtwig. When does Hoppip evolve? 18, so it's not in the split, unfortunately. We actually don't... I could bring Nidoran, but it's not that much. Nidoran does look like it probably beats Elekid, though. Most of the time. So I can do Nidoran for Elekid. I could also just do Sandshrew. At that point, I might as well do Sandshrew. Unless I'm doing it for Taillow. Because they can barely do anything to me. They probably click T-Wave anyways. How much does Nidoran take? I mean, 1 billion. But if the plan is to just slash them on turn 1 as they go into Taillow, they're going to take 80% min. I can pivot out to Sandshrew, and I can still use Sandshrew if I don't get crit. Yeah, and then we have to use Farfetch'd. And then Love Disc for the guy, the Phanpy, or the Mankey. Because I don't think like a Finneon would do it. Finneon's okay. If we have 14 Farfetch, we almost always Oko the stupid Turtwig too. So I could chain, potentially. I mean, they're going to bring in Elekid on me. I'll go Sandshrew. If I beat this thing with Sandshrew, they're going to bring in Turtwig on me. And then they'd click Razor Leaf as I swap. Yeah, it could work, depending. I mean, I just don't have great answers for those final two. How much does Meowth do? I mean, it can't really come in ever. Spheal. I mean, those just get wrecked. Yeah, all these guys just get wrecked. Let's bring in Nidoran just because he doesn't get wrecked. And then Finneon is fast, so I think I'm just going to bring in Finneon. And I can get Gust off if needed. And I can also use it for Mankey. Yeah, it's like a backup Mankey check. Kind of does the same thing as Love Disc. Although probably Hoppip could do the same thing. Oh, no, it can't. And they may just click U-turn as well. Okay, yeah, this is going to be not an easy fight. But I should be able to do it. I'm going to boost up to 13 on all these guys just to make it a little bit safer. Poison Sting. I mean, we might as well, I guess. Water Pulse on you is big. And Dig on you is huge. Okay, perfect. Yeah, this is fine. I will do my best against Barry 2. We're going to take a big fake out on turn 1, and it's going to hurt. But I will slash. Yeah, as Tailo comes in, we get the crit. Okay, beautiful. Slack Off comes out. I never die. Do get dropped, but we get the KO. Elekid. We've got this guy, Thunder Wave. I just click Dig. Beautiful. We get Static Pair, that's fine. Turtwig comes out. And then I'm at 29 right now. So I am level 13 at 29. I mean, I can die to crit, obviously. But I never normally die. If I go Farfetch'd, I outspeed, but I don't always get the KO at 14. And then I'll be risking crit after the Razor Leaf damage. What if I go out... Yeah, I can't go Nidoran. I could go out to Kricketune and Bug Bite, and it does always take it out. But I take a little bit of extra damage, which makes it harder to deal with Apom. I think that's going to be the play, though. I just Bug Bite. Apom comes out here. So Apom versus me. A crit fake out here does knock me out. So, I mean, we have this left. Elekid and Mankey. No, just this and Mankey. I think I pivot Nidoran here. Yeah, they can never kill me with crits. I mean, crit into U-turn can, but... They do crit me. U-turn, crit, only kills on one roll ever. Only ever can kill on one roll. On Mankey... I mean, I have... wait, I'm at level 13. Can U-turn crit still kill me? No, U-turn crit never kills, actually. Beautiful. And they'll always go out to Mankey then. So I might as well just click Peck. Yep, we always live that. We get the nice little Peck off. I think I can kind of freely go out to Sandshrew here. Unless I want to save Sandshrew for the extra damage. But I could take this thing out while also keeping Love Disc healthy. And then Charm is the idea. Their Fury Swipes, like, they're not really doing too much. I want them to Fury Swipes, but they Karate Chop. I'll just go for Metal Claw. Okay, they end up taking themselves out. Apom, their Fake Out versus me. A crit does take me out. So I'm going to pivot out here. And then I will pivot into Love Disc. We get crit there. I have to Charm. Okay, beautiful. I'm dead to U-turn crits. But you're -2 for now. I guess I could go Farfetch'd who's 14 and is faster in Okos. If you turn crits, you turn crit to 7. Okay, yeah. Break. Beautiful. Awesome. Honestly, probably could have done that instead of risking a crit on Love Disc. I have to play that better next time. But we get past that. So now we get another encounter and then a couple more trainers until the next one. But I'm going to deposit Kricketune. I don't want this thing to overlevel. We're going to need it later, probably. So we'll just keep this team as is. I'll candy you up by 1. Helping Hand. It's honestly not that great. Okay, in this grass up here, let's see what we can get. 203. So we can get Bidoof, Shinx, Natu, Gulpin, Slack Off, a couple of things. I'm hoping for Natu. Definitely hoping not to here, but we'll see. We get Shinx. That's fine. Shinx is cool. Like I said, I haven't seen too many people use it with any success. All right, next trainer on here. Charmander, Totodile, blah, blah, blah. So Totodile, I deal with Love Disc, going out and charming it. I can use Finneon. Should always 2-hit KO the Charmander. When they bring out Trico, I could go fetched. I have Nidoran in my party. Nidoran works. Okay. And then the Whismur in the back, I guess, is the scariest thing-ish. I mean, Farfetch'd always deals with it, though. So I should be fine. I don't even need to heal my Sandshrew. Right? Yeah, we just lead Finneon. Lead with our Finneon here. This is called Tactful Pre-Damaging. I just Water Pulse you. Easy. Trico comes out. We got to Carrot here. Mega Drain does nothing. So we Poison Sting. Whismur comes out now. I'll just go out here and Break. And then Totodile comes out. You Dragon Dance. I charm you. I'll just charm you twice because it's funny. I mean, yeah, this is totally fine. You can't do any damage to me. You just Jets. Perfect. Easy win. Now we'll heal. I don't want to pre-damage that much. All right, next trainer in here. Load this up for you guys. Next trainer is Chikorita with screens. Yeah, light screen at least. Which is, we could use Hoppip versus. I mean, there's a good chance that they'd probably just live and be able to light screen, though. What about Sentret? Sentret's unfortunately slower. Man, I thought my Sentret was going to be a little bit stronger, but it does evolve into Furret soon. Yeah, Furret at 15, which would cook. But I guess I can just do Nidoran here. And, I mean, I'll have Poison Sting. And at level, like, 13. Just easily 2-hit KOing. They don't really have a great Pokemon they can go out to besides Rattata. Which is, I mean, scary. Sandshrew can switch in somewhat. I can always switch in the first time, but then it's a little scarier. I guess I could go Farfetch'd. Yeah, I'll just go Farfetch'd, and then we use Love Disc for Torchic. And a combination of Pokemon for the Squirtle. Just have to worry about getting Mirror Coated. But we won't get Mirror Coated. So I was leading you. Should be pretty solid. Poison Sting. They do get up their light screen, which is fine. Squirtle comes out here. Honestly, I'm just going to Poison Sting you. Yeah, I mean, that's easy kill. Rat comes out. We'll just go hard into this. Brick Break. Goodbye to your screens, and then Love Disc. I did big damage, actually. We just get you with the jet. Easy, easy. Wow, that is a close game. It's March Madness time. We gotta be watching all this. VCU and UNC tied at 77 in overtime. That is crazy. I'm looking a little bit. But I do have to prepare for the next one. What is next? Next is, oh, Burmy plus friends. What is best here? I don't have anything that like really destroys this. I mean, I could like go Secret Power Sentret sort of thing. 2-hit KOs their stuff. I guess you have a Berry Juice. I could go Hoppip, which does nothing. Does Hoppip even get any like moves? Hoppip. You have Mega Drain at 12, Headbutt at 14. This is such a trash grass type, honestly. I'm just going to have to run through it with fast Pokemon or strong Pokemon here. Obviously, I've got Farfetch'd. I can just hit stuff like a truck. Love Disc is pretty solid. Finneon. I mean, these levels need to be adjusted a little bit. Burmy is very bulky, though. I kind of want to use Sentret here. Yeah, we'll do it. I'm going to boost you. Honestly, bro, you're going to 15. You're going to be a Furret. And 15 Furret should be able to take this on. And hopefully it should have like some decent attack, decent speed. Burmy. Oh yeah, it just gets O-Code. Beautiful. Cascoon, not quite. Wow. They really just hit a 3-pointer on him. Man, you live that secret power too? We are never like dead to crits, so we're fine. Now for it's at cap, so I just have to be careful about that. But honestly, for it being at cap is not a big deal. It's probably not even coming to almost anything else in the split. I'll box it for now. And I will bring out... You know, I never checked on the Shinx. Bold is bad. Rivalry's bad. IVs are bad. They foul him on a 3?
No.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god, I keep missing.
I think I'll bring out Sfeel. You might get sacked off to Rourke, buddy, so you are gonna get some playtime here. Get some action. Next fight, I guess maybe I should have that in mind. This is the Riolu guy. Start out with Snubble. Snubble. I mean, you are gonna intimidate me, but I can just water gun and stuff. Sfeel should be able to pick it up, or I could do something else. What about like Nidoran? Yeah, I just Nidoran double kick you a couple times. You'll probably just bring out Growlithe afterwards, which gives me Love Disc for free. If you go out to Electrike, I probably want to use something other than I mean, I can use Sandshrew. And just click Dig and Oko. And then they bring out Riolu, and that's where it gets a little scary. I guess I could use Love Disc for Riolu, and then use Finneon for the other guy. Because I can just charm it. Or if I'm level 14, I mean, I'm always living crit rolling kick. And I mean, Water Pulse probably does a ton. Oh, sorry, I didn't have my calcs on screen for you guys. I mean, yeah, Water Pulse does do a ton. I also do have a Farfetch'd that should be able to pick it up from there. Yeah, okay, Spheal is actually doing nothing on this battle. Like, honestly, just absolutely nothing. So I'll bring a Meowth instead. Just in case. Well, okay. Let me bring Hoppip instead. Hoppip is also a bad Pokemon, at least for the super early game, it seems. I'm just going to push everyone to 14. We don't want Headbutt. 14, you get Aqua Ring. We don't care. Oh yeah, VCU got it. There's nothing they can do. Easy game. What a game. What are we doing now? Okay. So this is into Snubble. I lead here. Should be fine. I'm just going to double kick you. Not quite a KO, but yeah, we just break right through a tract. You go at hard Riolu. Riolu against level 14. I'm just seeing what I can get away with here. I never die to anything. I'm -1, so I'm not doing like crazy damage to you, but Peck is nice. At 28, I am dead to crit Smelling Salts. So I will go... I'll go here. And I should be able to just Brick Break, yep. Electrike comes out. We have an easy answer to that. No static today. And then we just go out to one of these water types. Easy mode. Never mind, you live. Double secret power. That's crazy. This is fine, right? Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, if that wasn't fine, that would have been really bad. I mean, obviously. Okay, we heal up here. We got one more fight against the stupid Mareep. This Mareep is really annoying. I could bring out a guy out of the box for this Mareep. Level 15. We one-shot sometime, but you're Power Gem, and it can crit kill me. So that's just not going to happen. If you're level 14... I mean, Nidoran can hit it once and then die to crit. And I'm just going to get staticked, so... Sandshrew, like, will die to crit Hidden Power every time. I guess my 16 Furret. 16 Furret will be able to OHKO. We'll pull that out of the box. And then Piplup. I mean, you have Pluck, so it's not going to be easy for Hoppip. Hoppip can do it, though. We'll get Hoppip some action. Hoppip will do that. Chimchar gets beaten by Love Disc. And then Turtwig. This thing gets beaten by Hoppip too. No way. Wow. Okay. But I gotta pull my guy out of the box. It's fine if he overlevels here. I mean, he shouldn't. Let me switch out with Finneon. He shouldn't overlevel here. From just a Pokemon and a half of experience. Yeah. I mean, we should definitely be fine there. Alright, we should be able to cook them. Let's go Furret Gang. I'm never dead to like crit Shockwave or anything if something happens, but yeah. Chimchar ends up coming out here. Easy swap for me. Water Pulse. Turtwig comes out. I mean, I'll just go out here. And I'll just Gust you twice. And chain that into Piplup, who just gets Mega Drained. Pluck does nothing. An easy, easy win there. Awesome. Okay, so now we're going to get another encounter. I'll put Love Disc up front. In Ravage Path, I mean, these encounters are really important. We want a rock type really, really bad, or else it's going to be Force, Sack, like Love Disc on their Cranidos. We do have one more option. After this, we can do the Orberg Mine. Has solid options. I mean, they have Geodude, Rhyhorn, Aeron, Onix down there. And there is a small chance for Nose Pass from Orberg City. Yeah, like 5% or something. But we really want to grab Geodude or Mawile here. Oh no, that's not. That's different. We can grab Nose Pass, which doesn't work. And we need a ground type. We have a ground type. How does Sandshrew do against it? Honestly, I don't know. I still want a rock type just because they're really good. So that's what we're going for. I don't even know what I want. We get Geodude. Okay, that's totally fine. That's great. I mean, this thing, if it's defensive, can probably beat Cranidos. Yeah, okay, let's go take a look at that Geodude, because that's going to be really important to see how that's doing. I hope it's like, you know, impish, max defense, max HP. That would just be crazy, though. Come on, buddy. Summary. Brave. It's fine. 31 HP, 12 defense. Like, it could be worse. It definitely could be very much worse. I'll put this guy in my party right now. But I guess I should be looking at the next couple of trainers here. Next is this Teddiursa guy. You know what? I'm going to level up my guys a little bit and refresh my box in here. Just because that'll make it a lot easier to plan stuff out. We'll go up to 14 on Geodude. Geodude gets Karate Chop, which I just think is a little odd, but cool. Alright, that should be good enough. We'll save here. The other guys aren't nearly as important. And now I can kind of look at how Geodude handles the Cranidos. Let's export. And I'll import back in here. Okay, so Geodude versus this Teddiursa is easy. Beat it. That's awesome. Let me load that onto my team. Now, sometimes I wish I had 3 monitors. Would be really nice for this. Okay, next up they will bring out... I think they'll bring out Sandshrew. Honestly, I mean, it doesn't really matter what they bring out. It's probably... I mean, Love Disc? Yeah, Love Disc easily on you. Spoink is going to be tough. Alright? Unless it's just Farfetch'd. It could be Farfetch'd. What else, I mean, could I use for it at all? You are dead to crit bounce. But you do have speed. And you're not clicking bounce versus basically anything on my team. Nothing that I'm going to bring is going to bait bounce. So we'll bring Kricketune. Oopsies. Yeah. Move Pokemon. Yeah, we'll bring Kricketune for it. We'll get rid of you because you bait bounce. For sure. Wingull. I had been using Love Disc in the past for this guy, but I mean, I do have a Shinx. that I can just level up to 14. And that should be able to do it. Still doesn't bait bounce either. Never had a Shinx for this. Yeah, we'll do this. And then Sandshrew should be able to deal with their Nidoran. Oh, I only have 3 more candies. So we only get up to 11 with Shinx. 11 Shinx still does it. Your Wukong berry, but it doesn't matter. Should be able to switch it on basically everything, and my whole team supports it. But what I can do, you know what? I might as well, I'll level it up. I'll level it up. At least like once or twice. Then you just go to the trainer school here. And I can always just click Forever Swift. Yeah, I mean, we don't get like a crazy amount of XP or anything, but we can at least get a little bit. And they can't kill me here because they're only Super Fang plus False Swipe. There's level 12. We can get all the way to 14. Who cares? It's really not going to take us that long. Going super fast. At least 13 here. 13 we learned Bite. What does level 13 do to them? 13 is better. 14 means I never get 4 KO'd. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. I was going to do it, but then I just got lazy, so. Okay, we will bring out you to lead, and this should be perfectly fine. If we can run from these trainers, or these wild Pokemon. I knew that was going to be an issue. Luckily, I have 1,000,002,000 potions. Alright, so this is just Karate Chop twice. Yep, easy. Wingull ends up coming out. I guess we go hard out to this. Water Gun's fine. They go out to Sandshrew now, which is chilling. Earth Power comes out, it does nothing. Spoink. This is always Toot for Future Sight, and then Bug Bite. Wingull comes out now. I'm assuming that versus Wingull, we outspeed and we knock them out. Yeah, we do. And then I take the Future Sight. And then Nidoran comes out. Poison Jab's a little annoying, but we just take him out. Alright, now Kricketune is at cap, so I mean, just gotta be careful about that. We only have one more battle until we get a couple more encounters. One more battle, and then we get our last encounters for the split. Yeah, let's prep for this one. Turn this on. Next trainer is Eevee lead. I mean, this should be Geodude yet again, as it is. And then they'll bring out Ralts and click Magical Leaf. I cannot go Kricketune probably. I mean, I could, but I could go Farfetch'd and just Poison Jab you. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll go Farfetch'd afterwards. Then they will bring out I guess they'll probably just bring out Chingling. And into Chingling, what can we do? We can go Hoppip. I mean, we're going to get slept, which is going to be annoying. I guess if we're in with Farfetch'd, I can just stay in, honestly. And just Poison Jab versus you and hope to get lucky. And if not, then I can switch out, go like Shinx or something. No, not Shinx. We'll put Hoppip on the team for that. Zubat comes out. And gets beat up by Sandshrew. And same with their Nidoran. But Love Disc also does work into them. So let's grab Hoppip here over Kricketot. And then I will also grab my own Nidoran here over Shinx. And this should be pretty straightforward. Just Geodude lead into them. Nice thing about this is we haven't used an Oranberry yet. I know usually up to this point, I've used an Oranberry against the Berry 2 fight. So not having used one is really good. Yeah, let's run this. This is just 2 Karate Chops. They end up going Ralts here, which is fine. It's just Magical Leaf like I thought. And just jab. You do go Chingling. We do end up getting the crit, so that's great. That's annoying. Okay, we do get the wake up, so we're chilling. I'll just go back out. Secret Power, no Sleeper, no Flinch. Self-Destruct, we're just not going to, because I'm never going to click it. I mean, this Pokemon can't do anything to me, right? Zubat versus Geodude. Like, all you can do is confuse Raimi. Yeah, you don't even try. Okay. We made it out. We didn't even need half our Pokemon for that game. Alright. We're in Orberg. We get 3 more encounters and then the Slugma trade. And I don't know where that is exactly. Let's grab rare candies. Come on. Let me get the candy. I know it's right there. I think there's another one too. I guess not. But now we should have plenty of candies. Yeah, 35 is plenty. Okay. Encounters. We have one up here on 207 South. This is most likely a fire type, and I'm going to take it first because I try to get... If I get Magby here, it's a dupe for Orberg City, giving me a better chance at a bulkier Pokemon down there. So we will take this one. We get a Vulpix. I have not seen Vulpix just yet. Seems like it could be a solid... Never mind, we don't get an encounter because it roars. That's very annoying. That sucks. And it's just going to show me all Vulpix because of that. Yeah, that really sucks. But we do get to go down here and get an Orberg City encounter. I'll grab all these hidden items real quick, though. A Pearl. I think there's a Heartscale. Yep. Man, that sucks. Losing an encounter like that. We'll grab down here, maybe Coughing. We get Nose Pass. That's good. Ooh, Rock Slide. That's big damage. We'll go out to Skinny here. I'm not even going to risk an attack on you. We can catch you with Pokeballs. Yep, there you go. I mean, that's a good encounter for sure. You'll give me something. Super Potion. Yeah, I can't be too mad about that. I don't have great Pokemon for catching, but I'll just heal up here because I don't feel like going back to the center. And we'll grab our last encounter of the split down here. Not quite yet, I guess. Alright, Zubat. I mean, that's good for the next split, for sure. I'm not mad about it at all. We're getting them a little bit chipped from my rough skin. Just a little bit, because they're healing it back up. Okay. Now we swap. Come on, give me the Zubat. Stay in the stupid ball, man. There we go. Alright, I mean, these are solid encounters. Maybe not the most helpful in the gym. I know Nose Pass can potentially be used for Lileep, depending. Really depending. So let's look at these guys. You're docile, that's fine. High special defense is great. Solid rock. No HP. But looks solid. You are lax. Okay. And not really anything special. Inner focus is nice, though. So, I mean, a solid group of Pokemon, for sure. What am I going to trade for the Slugma? I mean, it's probably either going to be Shinx or Meowth. It's nice to have an electric type. I also don't have that many normals, which is not usually a problem that I face. Usually just about everything is a normal type I have. I guess we don't need to worry about it right now. We can go ahead and do the gauntlet. So the Orberg Mine Gauntlet is 2 trainers in a row with the same team, or that we have the same team for. Into, you know what? I'm going to level these guys up again. I might as well. It's going to help me build the best team I can. At least I'll level up this Nose Pass because I think it's going to be quite useful. And by quite useful, I mean like it's 100% going to be on my team, but yeah, Seismic Toss is solid. All right, save. And I'll put this in the calculator as well. I wonder, do I even need to get rid of the other stuff? This is fine. All right, versus this Combi. Mudslap isn't even highest damage because I'm Solid Rock. I don't know if they'll see that or not. I mean, they may just Tailwind. I need to make sure that I don't straight up lose to Geodude, though. So Nose Pass could just be a solid option against you, because it does just straight up beat that. Yeah, I mean, Nose Pass easily beats Geodude and this, so I can use it for both. Phanpy would probably come in next because you have type advantage. And just go for Bulldoze. I cannot go Hop It because Ice Shard crit will kill me. So what? Is it just going to be... No, you're stupid. You are stupid, but it's a Dry Skin. I don't have a good Pokemon for Phanpy at all. It's probably just going to have to be Sandshrew, which can work. It's just not the best. But I can switch out to it on a Bulldoze and then just click Dig. I'll be slower, but it's not the end of the world. Because I really don't have anything else. I guess I could go Spheal and Powder Snow you. I could do that, but then if I get crit once, then I'm in range. I guess like Sandshrew is in double crit range always. Double high roll crit. And I can't even Oko you back afterwards. This is going to be the worst Pokemon for me to deal with. Like, I guess I could use Farfetch'd. I guess they don't really do anything to my Farfetch'd. I just want to make sure I keep XP on it. So I'm able to use it. I guess I might not be using it as much. So, okay, we'll bring Farfetch'd, and I'll just break twice or 3 times into that Phanpy. Then we'll be fine there, and I can chain that into Bidoof if it works how I expect it to. Yeah, that should be fine. So we are going to do Nose Pass and Farfetch'd to beat the first trainer. Just totally wipe him out. And then the second trainer leads with a Dunsparce, which also probably gets Farfetch'd. I just don't want to get so much XP from it, man. That is the only issue. Because Farfetch'd is just really good. What else could I use? I mean, I could use Geodude versus it. Yeah, Geodude will work. So we'll Geodude you. That should bring in Machop. Because Machop... Okay, so they don't all have super effective moves. So it's between Rhyhorn and Machop. Rhyhorn has one super effective type on me, which is ground. Machop has two super effective types because it sees it as double fighting. So they will go into Machop in my head. That's how it works. Versus Machop, I mean, there won't be Sun at this point. But, I mean, I can't do too much. Yeah, I mean, I don't really have options there. I guess it's Love Disc who comes in and water pulses or just charms you. Yeah, I mean, it's going to have to be Love Disc. So, Geodude, Geodude, Love Disc. I mean, I have Sandshrew as well. Sandshrew actually probably does it, right? Yeah, Sandshrew does a solid job, and they're going to hit me and take recoil. I mean, Love Disc is also just a good Pokemon into it. Because if I do go Love Disc, actually, and I beat it with Love Disc, that would chain. No, because, yeah, if Sun's not up, I always knock out Rhyhorn. So if we bait out Slugma last, then that would work. But if not, then we need Sandshrew anyways. And I'm going to need Sandshrew to be level 15. Sandshrews going to have to be, I believe. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I could go Hoppip at level 15 has a very good chance. I mean, I can switch in on the Earthquake, and then I most likely just Mega Drain. And you will Life Orb hit yourself if you hit anything. So I could pivot around. Honestly, it's not a terrible option. And then into Slugma. Can I Nose Pass? Yeah, and Slugma just gets Nose Passed. So I'm going to bring Hoppip, because if there's any damage on you, then we'll be fine. Yeah, this is the team for sure. Hoppip is going to go up to level 15. I don't think the rest of them need to go up to 15. Yeah, the rest of them can stay here. This should be good for the gauntlet. All right, let's just go for it. I don't see any issues here. And if we do have issues, I can also, like, click dig. We'll take them on. Combee, you just bug bite me, so no Tailwind goes up. Phanpy does come out. I mean, I just go Flu here. And then Brick Break. They go for the Charm, which is okay. Quick Attack does pick up the KO. Geodude comes out. And then I just go back out. You Rock Throw. I've got Seismic Toss. Yeah, that works. Bidoof comes out. It should be Water Move every time. I guess the worry is them rollouting. I didn't chain it how I thought I was going to. This is fine. We charm them. Yeah, I'll just Water Pulse from here. You get the confusion. Hurt yourself. Yeah, I mean, they don't really do anything to me. I guess I don't do anything to them either. That didn't go how expected, but pretty easy. Even. Now, this next fight is the one that's a little bit harder. I mean, it's either Nosepass or Geodude to beat this guy. I mean, Geodude has better options because I just have to hit 2 Karate Chops on you. I guess you do have an Oran Berry, so we're going to have to hit 3, but 2, 3, it's going to be about the same thing. I can pivot between the 2 as well. All right, just let me escape. Now I have to potion again. Thank you very much. Okay, I'll karate chop as you glare me. Mud slap. Mud slap again. Okay. And this is where I should switch. And rock slide. Come on. Yes, we hit another one. You good?
What?
You good? All right. Machop is out, which is what I expected to come out here. That's what we were baiting. It should always be low kick, right? Into my nose pass. Low kick is highest damage. So I can either go Love Disc or Sandshrew. I might need Sandshrew more. No, I don't think I'll need Sandshrew more. I'm going to make you take a little bit of damage. And we'll take you out. And now Rhyhorn comes out. And you're up against my Sandshrew. Which is what's expected. Now, your Earthquake here never kills me unless you get a crit. But obviously, we're not risking that. So I can go Hoppip. I can go Hoppip. Did I level up Hoppip? Yes, I did. I can go Hoppip and then pivot back. You Rock Polish. Oh, no. That's not what I wanted to see. That's bad. How much is your +2? Is Love Disc faster? Yes. Okay. Love Disc is faster. Rock Slide does not always kill with a crit. Okay, good. Now I just pulse. Yeah, that was bad. That was stupid of me. I wasn't even thinking. Now Slugma's in. And my team is all pretty chipped. I mean, but they don't do that much. Ancient Power, I guess, always comes out here. And a crit is really bad. I can go out to my... I think I can go out to Geodude. Because even a boost into a crit, I don't think takes me out. No boost. Is Rock Throw or Mud Bomb better? It's just Rock Throw. I go for Ember. We're at 13 now. I die to crit, Ember, or Ancient Power. Does Love Disc die to either? Crit would do 26. Yes. How about Farfetch'd? Farfetch'd does not die to either. And if you get the +1 boost, then Slugma, then I always outspeed. You do just Ember. Perfect. And then any hit will knock you out. Beautiful. Oh, okay. Little bit of steering on those battles. But you know what? It worked. We are safe now. And just have 2 more battles before Rourke. What's good, Rourke? We get our Moonstone up here, too. We have no Skitty to use it on, but we do have a Nidoran. Awesome, okay. So we're probably going to want to get Slugma. And I've been thinking a little bit. I think it's got to be Meowth that we trade away. I mean, to be fair, the Meowth does have solid IVs. The Shinx really doesn't. Is there any fight that really Shinx would be good for? Do I care for spoilers? No, I don't care about spoilers at all. I mean, I guess I haven't been that far. I've been up to Mars. I wiped to Mars on my last attempt. I think we're going to trade away Shinx here. Honestly. Yeah, this will be fine. Dex, you will get sacrificed. Honestly, I don't even know what house this is in, but maybe here. No, not here. I've actually never traded for Chestnut, even though I should have. Yes, okay. Bye-bye, Shinx. We're not going to need it, hopefully. And Chestnut is like perfect IVs and naive nature. And also evolves in the next split and has another Oranberry. So yeah, naive nature, 31s across the board, vital spirit instead of drought. But can't get mad about that at all. The Fantina split is the hardest thing you've ever done. Fight 4 trainers and Fantina, then 4 more than your real team for real. Bro, what? That sounds terrible. Yeah, we'll see if I can even make it that far. Like I said, my PB right now is Mars. Lost to that on a stupid Sandvale Gligar miss. But it is what it is. Honestly, I should just prepped better about it. I just didn't have a great box because I let stuff die. Right now, we're deathless, though. And we're up to Orberg Gym. We still have those 2 trainers. So I guess we might as well get prepping for them. Yeah, I'm not excited for when we get up to Fantina and further. I've heard Gardenia stuff is really hard too. But I haven't seen that much of it. I mean, mostly just because people are not that far. At least Nuzlocking. Alright, what can we do here? I can Sandshrew. Level 15 Dig always knocks out Aeron. Obviously, they get their spike up before because it's priority. Versus Sandshrew, they are going to go always out to Ammonite because they're super effective move. And they should always see Brine because it sees kill. Brine, I can switch into Love Disc on. And we're not going to do anything, though. Finneon. I mean, like, I could go Hoppip, but, yeah, we're not going to do nearly enough. So Hef beat Gardenia after planning for 2 hours, then he lost to a Staryu using Gravity. Be careful with Gravity since it makes Zapcan and Hydro Pump more accurate. Yeah. Oh, that sounds so tough. Wow. I can't imagine that. I'm going to move this down here a little bit. Yeah, this Omnite, honestly, we don't have, like, great stuff for it. And Nidoran, I mean, I can also level up a little bit more, which will be helpful. I guess I could do Spheal. Yeah, Spheal actually takes care of it decently well. Yeah, that shouldn't be an issue. We just need to level it a couple. So Sandshrew lead takes out the Aeron. We'll bring out our Spheal. We'll take Spike's damage, but should be fine there still to take you out. Spheal will bait probably. You have Machop that sees double super effective. So Spheal will always bait out Machop for Karate Chop. Just have to make sure I'm level 16. It's one of those gauntlets. Yeah. Dang. Bro, I was devastated when I lost to Mars. I can't believe, like, going further than that and losing. All right, so they're always going to see... Well, they'll honestly probably see Rock Throw KO as well after, like, all this chip and everything. So, I mean, I would obviously love to use, like, a Zubat or something, but I cannot. Stream is lagging 10 seconds. Yeah, it is behind. I know that for sure. I don't know if I can change those settings. Let me see if that's something I can do. Yeah, I think it's just built-in delay or something. Yeah, I don't know. No one's really made it past... I mean, not many or anyone has made it past Fantina, right? Maybe one. Yeah, Gardenia's a gauntlet. I knew that. It's just the trainers in the gym are the gauntlet though, right? Not you don't have to fight the gym leader too. At least that's how I understood it. What if we do Nidoran here? Nidoran evolves at 16, I think, right? Yeah, so we'll get Nidorino. Yeah, I think Nidorino is kind of what we're going to have to do for this. Let's do that. Say yes, yeah. That's what I thought. I haven't been far enough to 100% get it. Nidorino. Level 16. So level 16 Nidorino. I mean... Yeah, I mean, we'll beat it with Peck and stuff. There's just trainer since you can't use TM Cut and it's permanent rain. Yeah, I saw that. It looks awful. What moves are we going to get before you level up here? Nothing. So we're stuck with this. I mean, this is probably what we're going to have to do versus Machop. Just push this to level 16. Sun Team with permanent summon. Yeah. See, I've looked at the docs on here. I've looked a little bit ahead. So yeah, there's this Aroma lady that has it. And then for Gardenia, she's Rain. She's got Swift Swim Ludicolo. I think I was watching Squirk earlier with his live stream. He was fighting Gardenia. I wasn't able to even see that whole fight. But yeah. Yeah, I guess we'll just go Nidorino here. Let me evolve you really quick. And I'll level you guys up as well. Bubble Beam's nice. Take that for sure. I think we can go 15 on these guys as well. 16 here. Level 28 Torterra sounds fair. Yeah, with what? It's Lumberry Thick Fat? Yeah. I did see that it was just like spamming Roar in Squirks' battle though. So, I mean, there's some weird AI stuff. Like I saw Mars loves spam Protect with Gabite all the time, even Overkill. Some really weird AI stuff. I don't fully understand the AI at all. I'm getting there, though. All right, next, I think will just be Anorith, because it has... No, we'll have Nidorino out, so they'll go Onyx. Maybe I want to bait Onyx out last. Yeah, we're first battle of the Rook Gym. Prepping for that one. I have a solid box. It's not like great for all these trainers though, but I'm deathless still at least. And I just picked up Chestnut too. I haven't picked up Chestnut in my other runs just because I thought I wasn't gonna need it. No, it looks like it solos so much stuff. I was just trying to be different, I guess. If you bring out Onyx, I mean, Nose Pass, like, kind of... I mean, Dig is annoying versus me, and you're going to click Dig for sure against my Nidorino, because Nidorino will be definitely in kill range. I just don't want to get boomed. I mean, maybe this isn't the right way to deal with Machop. Maybe it's to go Love Disc and to just charm it, but I don't want to get crit Karate Chop. They just do so much, and then Sandstorm damage too. I mean, I could, if I have a different answer for Aeron, I could do it. I just don't want them to get up too many spikes. The spikes are really what makes this battle annoying. I don't have anything that just like slides right through them. Yeah, but I mean, if I have Sandshrew at 16, it's gonna have to be. I can deal with this. I mean, they're probably going to 4 at KO. I can go dig at least and 3 at KO. It'll be fine. And they'll take Rough Skin as well, so it'll definitely 3 at KO. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I'm going to have to do, I guess. So I don't want to bait in the... Don't want to bait in the stupid Onyx until last so they don't boom. So Aeron needs something that's going to take it out in like one shot-ish. And then bait in Ammonite. I mean, I suppose I could use Sandshrew for both. Yeah, I go Sandshrew, then I switch out on this, then I bring it back in. Honestly, sounds fine. I'm just going to need to be level 16 on it. So I don't get hit by Fissure. Normally, like, in most of my other runs, I've had a Coughing that deals with that pretty well. Okay, so after I beat it, they will bring out their Anorith because they have Aqua Jet to hit my Sandshrew with. So they have super effective attack, so AI. But I probably won't have enough health to deal with it or anything. But they see 2 sim rolls, so they'll Bug Bite or Jet into me. I mean, this is where I can go Nidorino. Even if I'm taking spikes, I should be able to take those. I outspeed. So Nidorino will work there. Yeah. And then against the Onyx in the back, if they're never going to boom, I can go... Love-Disc can't quite do it. What about Finneon? Finneon should be able to take them out. After a spike in sand, dig crit, I'll always live, and I outspeed and stuff. I guess I'm not heisting the sticky barb at that point. Because, like, I could use Geodude to heist it, but... Also, I guess I could evolve... I guess I could get my Prinplup on this battle. And Aqua Cutter. Because Prinplup will definitely be able to take it. I'm just delaying Prinplup until 16, so we get Aurora Beam. Because I've always found that useful in my runs. Nope, don't evolve. Almost let it evolve. Yeah, then we get 16. Then we get Aurora Beam. And I don't really need Peck. We're going to get Aqua Cutter over Bubble. So Prinplup level 16 should be able to take on this Onyx. Export. Prinplup level 16 with Aurora Beam and Aqua Cutter. That, yeah, definitely comes in, and they can't boom because they'll be the last Pokemon. Aqua Cutter Okos will heist their Barb. I'm going to have to worry about, obviously, the XP, but we should be okay here. I'm going to also level up you, Spheal, just to be safer. But we should be able to do this with 4, since Sandshrew frags 2. But I will bring Geodude in the back, because it is just nice. I mean, Nosepass, honestly, is probably a little bit better. I'll bring both. I could bring a Love-Disc or a Finneon to this as well. How much do they do into, like, you? Like, a 50% is not bad. Versus Nosepass. I mean, always destroys it. So Nosepass can also work for Anorith. Instead of using Nidoran. Let's get you to 15. Alright, this should work. In theory. It's not a great plan. I don't have a great option for this battle. But we'll go for it. We'll run it. Just click dig on their spikes. Ammonite comes out. Always switch out to Bonbon. And, I mean, man, we take a lot of damage, don't we? Bonbon at level 16. I mean, they can't do that much. And Wake Up Slap is a pretty solid shot to 2-hit KO. They just Aurora Beam for no damage. It's fine. I'm surprised they Aurora Beam there. That's the lowest damage. Now I'm at 15. A Chop into me sees kill with both. So this is swap out here. You do Karate Chop. You crit me, though. Crit is unfortunate on the first turn out. Yeah. I mean, I can go... Man, crit does really suck there. Because now I'm dead to crit again. I'm never dead if they don't crit me. But I mean, I can go Nidoran. Or Nidorino. Nidorino should be able to do it from there. A little bit riskier. Not as risky. Ugh, can't speak. Let's peck. I'm at 18. I'll peck again. Okay. Yeah, we take you out here. I'll live on 1. And they bring out Onyx now. So now this can boom. This is where I went wrong. Onyx can boom now, so I have to be really careful. Geodude can always come in. And then they should never boom on Geodude. They just dig. I'm at 27. They never see highest damage with boom. Yeah. And then I just Aqua Cutter you. You outspeed me? What? Well, you didn't go for it. For some reason I was not thinking, but we take those. And then Anorith comes in. I mean, this is just Nose Pass. And Rock Slide is a KO. Okay. It worked. We dodged boom. We dodged boom for sure. And crit, honestly. Boom or crit would have really screwed with me there. And now I have a lot of Pokemon that are not going to want to be used here. I played that really bad. It's not going to happen again on this next one. We got past it. Now we'll have to take out this guy. The Metal Burst Shield on is always annoying. But 16 Sandshrew can't knock it out. Farfetch'd Brick Break cannot knock it out either. Geodude. Karate Chop will just get me killed. Prinplup can't knock it out. Spheal is not going to be able to knock it out. Okay. Yeah, this is going to be something. Nidorino also cannot knock it out. But Nidorino, I think, can be used on it. Because I can click other moves into it first to get it into range. Heart Home Gym, round 1, 3 trainers, round 2, 4 trainers, then Fantina, round 4, 5 trainers, round 5, 3, then Fantina. Wow, that is just crazy. I kind of want to look at the split. Bro. Oh, yeah. So you have 2 different ones. How are you supposed to do it at the level cap? Yeah. Because you... I mean, luckily, like, the other Fantina battle and everything, those are all at least somewhat lower level, so you're getting less experience and everything. But still. They look crazy. Yeah, Destiny Bond spam, Perish look. Like, oh my god. The level caps in this game are honestly what's gonna make it way harder than, all the other big ROM hacks. I wish I had another move on Nidorino that I could click at all. Because I'm going to have to tackle it like 5 times while I'm just taking Sand Chip every single turn. And do I even have enough experience to give? I have 415, so I can actually always take it and then another one. It's the fact you have to do it twice. Yeah. And she has a different team both times. It's the only gym leader this happens. I would hope so. I bet the other gym leaders have crazy stuff up their sleeve too. I heard that Maylene's gym, if you mess up the puzzle, then you have to do all the gym trainers again. And I don't know how true that is because I haven't gotten there, obviously, but that sounds evil for your experience management. Just absolutely sounds terrible. Man, how... What is my play here? I could use multiple Pokemon, I suppose. Like, I can use something that's going to do really nothing to this guy and then switch in my, like, either Sandshrew or Nidorino or something like that to double kick you. Maylene thing is semi-true, yeah. I will try my best not to screw up on that one. Man, I just don't want to over-level my Nidorino. I'm probably going to need it for Rourke. What's my box look like without Pokemon that are at 16 already? Just so I have a little bit of an option. You're at 16. You're at 16. I think those are all. Yeah. And then all 4 of these guys. So I'll see if I can build a team without using these as much as possible. I think everyone can take another Pokemon's experience, but I might have to split it around a little bit just to be safe. And then I'll take the Sticky Barb as well because I don't want that to screw me up later. I mean, I can do Sandshrew. I mean, Sandshrew is a little bit too high. We can do, man. I'm just struggling with these. Honestly, it's really not even going to be that hard to beat this, but I'm just struggling. I mean, if we use Feel, I could Water Gun a couple times and blah, blah, blah. I just don't want to get Metal Bursted and lose something. I don't have a great, like, 100% route. I don't know why I'm thinking so much about this. When it's just got to be bring in something and then switch out to Nidoran. Very good mon to keep in this run. Yeah, definitely. So I think I'm just going to have something out early to damage it a little bit. And then I'm just going to bring in the Nidoran. Level up this Zubat just because I can't get toxic and stuff, so it might be nice. Poison Sting. Guess we'll go to 16. Like, I could go Zubat and just hit him with a handful of, I don't know, Leech Lives or whatever. It's just not going to do anything else in this battle. But I'll just need to hit him with Leech Life 2 or 3 times. And I'll never die like Metal Burst. And then I can always just swap out to Nidorino. So we'll do that. We'll split the experience that way. On Nidorino, they are going to go... What has super effective? No. nothing is super effective. So they should just go highest damage as if they were a shield on, I believe. So probably just highest base power move. Most likely. I mean, no matter what comes in, I probably can just have an answer for it. I mean, my like love disc and stuff. Love disc at 15 can always switch in on you while you're not badly poisoned and take a facade, and then I outspeed and knock you out. So love disc beats the Larvitar for sure. And you are level 15 already, so that's easy one right there. Magby should be able to get beat by like a Geodude. Yeah, I mean Geodude always beats that. What about? Yeah, I always beat it with my Nose Pass as well. Might as well bring Nose Pass for it. I could map out exactly how this is gonna go, but if I just bring actual counters, I think that should be fine too. Geodude versus this Nose Pass is a little bit annoying. Let me find something that beats this Kabuto every time, because I'm probably baiting out Rollout or Aqua Jet, and probably nothing I can do about it. Probably nothing I can do about it. I mean, this is a time where I could bring out someone like Prinplup. As long as I have enough experience to give. I have 300, which means, like, if I split it up, even if I'm getting a full one and a half of one, which I'm not, I won't be getting a full 1.5. If I get 253, I'll have 100 and something to give. So I couldn't even do that, but I think I should have enough experience because they will bring out something. I'm never going to take it on 1v1. I'm always going to be splitting experience with something else, like Nidorino. I guess I need to make sure Nidorino has enough experience to give. Nidorino has 415. So yeah, I can take half of that easily. All right, we'll bring in Prinplup. And based on your experience, if I take half and half of the highest Pokemon, I'll always be fine. So, I mean, that's a counter to all of your Pokemon, basically, except for the Nose Pass. And the Nose Pass, I mean, honestly, like, they can't even touch my Zubat, which is funny. I mean, obviously, Seismic Toss. I could bring Finneon, and it doesn't do much. They're Solid Rock and everything. I mean, it could be just a Geodude for it, which I don't see an issue for Geodude there. And we're not going to have spikes up on this one. Yeah, I mean, Geodude plus other stuff will be able to beat it together. That should be cool for this. So I'm just going to try to get some damage off. I guess the only thing is they could resist AI, right? That's something I have to keep in mind. They could always resist AI if I click Leech Life into them. I guess I click Supersonic. Can they resist AI a status move? Honestly, I'll probably be fine no matter what. I can steer. Obviously don't want to steer, but I just want to get to Rourke. And I'm kind of just like hitting a wall against all this stuff. I think I'm going to level up Love Disc here. Just a little bit of extra precaution. I'm going to level up Geodude as well. Okay. Yeah, we should be okay here. I'm just going to Supersonic first. Metal Burst, yep. I'll just Leech Life. Metal Burst does nothing. No Resist AI. Now I can always go out to Carrot. And double kick kills. Never mind. But we're fine. That was silly of me. They go out to Magby here. Which always gets walled. Just Rock Slide you. We do pick up the KO. Kabuto comes out, and this is always Water Move for sure. And I can just Aqua Cutter you. Perfect. Larvitar comes out. I have to always switch. This is Love Disc. And I always get the KO here, even in Sand. And then Nose Pass comes out. I mean, I could hit this thing a couple times. Probably should. It makes Emerald Kaizo a joke, yeah. I never played Emerald Kaizo. Probably should have. I definitely regret not playing more of these Nuzlocke type stuff. But I just never have. Alright, they're going to get their Toxic off. They're going to protect here basically every time. And then I just Karate Chop you. Yep, beautiful. Okay. So we made it to Rourke, 0 deaths. This is the first time I've made it to Rourke with 0 deaths. Yeah, lots of people are going to be hitting walls till Peachow beats it, yeah. Definitely. I haven't been watching like a ton of his stuff. Honestly, it's a little bit slow for me. I kind of just like to, you know, shoot through it all. But we're at Rourke. We are at Rourke, so we made it with 0 deaths. I'm really happy about that. I'm just gonna put everything in the box for now. I'll level up everything to 16 that needs it. Playing Platinum Kaizo first is like taking Calculus with Algebra 1. Yeah, I've done like Ren Plat, Luminescent Platinum, which obviously I know are nowhere near the caliber of this, but they're also difficulty hacks. No, not my first Nuzlocke, not at all. I've done like Nuzlocks in all the other like actual base games and stuff. Randomizer Nuzlocks, all that sort of stuff. I've done it all. Just my first like actually difficult hack, because I mean Ren Plat, it's tough, but not really. And I didn't do like a super hardcore Nuzlocke. I had like setup moves and stuff. Whirlwind, honestly, that might be cool. I mean, how much am I really clicking Confusion with this guy? We'll level up Chestnut a little bit too. Alright, now my whole box is basically there, except for Meowth, which is not coming to this ever. Alright, yeah, that's the whole box. So let's save this and we can calc some stuff for Rourke here. I don't know if I'm going to have a Deathless line here. But yeah. Yeah, we'll see what I do with Slugma. I haven't used the Slugma at all. I didn't use it in any of my other attempts just because I didn't feel like it, honestly. But I've heard some people use it for Lileep. I mean, it's like baiting Ancient Power Boost and everything. My first attempt that I got to Rourke, I mean, that was my second or third attempt. I ended up making it to Rourke, and I had what I thought was a pretty good line until I got double Ancient Power Boosted. I still beat Rourke, but that was no fun. So I'm just going to have to deal with it a little bit better. Okay, Bonsly. in the last time I had Sfeel, I just sacked it to get a Bubble Beam off so they would always see kill or always see like 2-hit KO and be more likely to click roll out Brick Break than Stealth Rocks. I probably have something that's a little bit better this time. I mean, I could always use my Chalon Berry. Like a Chalon Berry Prinplup is not terrible. And then I'll just get to 2-hit KO from there. Yeah, I mean, I can't go Hoppip or anything. Farfetch'd, I mean, could work, I guess. No, I mean, they're going to be Focus Sash no matter what. I could do a Geodude, but it doesn't do quite enough damage. Nose Pass, Seismic Toss a couple times, but they're basically guaranteed to get Stealth Rocks up in those scenarios. I guess, let me look at what my Cranidos answer is going to be. I assume it's going to be Geodude. We always die to crit Head Smash, unfortunately, and I don't even 2-hit KO. What about, I mean, Sandshrew just takes way too much. Nose Pass easily takes too much. So, I mean, honestly, probably going to have to sack something to Cranidos. It just kills everything, man. I do have a couple Pokemon that are faster than it, at least. Yeah. What about Nidorino into this Bonsly? I mean, they're always going to Rocks, and they're going to do stuff. It's just annoying. Man, their whole team just sucks. You know, I could use Kricketune as a Lileep answer as long as I don't get crit. I might even die. If I don't have, like, Oran. Even then. I'm going to have to use Oran Berry for Cranidos with Geodude. Obviously, if I get crit, it's just, like, kind of screwed from there. And I can potentially get 2-hit KO, but not always. I mean, not likely at all, actually. Even though we're brave, 21 attack. What other tools do we have at our disposal right now? TMs or anything? We got Hidden Power. We have Rock Smash. Chalon Berry. Quick Claw. I mean, Quick Claw can do something for sure. And I feel like I just don't have options. I don't hate my box. I don't have safe options, I guess. Cranidos just absolutely wrecks my world, man. I think on Bonsly, I don't want to just get crit roll out on turn 1 and lose my Pokemon. Last time, I was basically never dead to crit, so it was a little bit better. And I guess I could use Chalon Berry, but I still die to crit. And I die from rollout boom a lot of the time. I mean, it'll still be a roll, but after sand, I'll actually probably always die. So that doesn't seem like a good idea, and I can use this to Aurora Beam into their Gibble. I think that's what it's going to have to be. I mean, what I could do... No, I mean, I don't want to play with Rocks up at all. I mean, it could just be Love Disc. Sack. I don't want to sack Love Disc. I like keeping around Charm. But we do... I mean, 3 at KO always. You might see... I don't know. You're not super likely to self-destruct, obviously. You're a risky AI, though. Risky AI. I could also go Finneon, who is 3 at KOing, has a chance at 2 at KO, and is not like a terrible Pokemon to lose there. It still gives me like, okay, well, they might just Stealth Rock versus me, and then I'm in a worse time later. Although it does make it so my Oranberry always procs versus Cranidos, so maybe it's not the end of the world. My Oranberry on Geodude. Because they always hit me into range then. As long as I just don't get, like, crit and destroyed. But I'm not even going to be able to use Geodude to, like, totally beat it. Yeah, I mean, I don't have a Pokemon that actually just straight up beats it. Farfetch'd is faster. I guess if I am able to ever get up a focus energy, it's harder for that. No, it's not. They got Shuckle and everything. I might have to burn my Toxic TM to beat Shuckle. I mean, I could Toxic on... I want to do on Zubat. It would probably just have to be Nidorino. Man, this is bad. What do I do here? How exactly is this AI doing? Risky flag. So if the current move is risky in the context of the routine, 50% chance to score +2. So that's explosion. Fun. Okay. All right, so they just have a 50% chance of having +2 explosion. Where are Stealth Rocks in here? Hazards. Is this just in the normal AI? I think this is in normal. Yeah, basic flag. Hazards, if you already have it. Score -10, blah, blah, blah. Stealth Rock. 50% chance to ignore all further score modifiers. Starts at +1. Is that true? What AI are we in right now? Is this just like special AI for each move? I think so. Yeah, I think so. So this is just 50% chance to just always Stealth Rock. And I mean, this goes ahead of the other 50%. But if they see a kill, they'll always go for it. So if they see like Brick Break slow kill, it should be +4. Man. Yeah, this is just expert AI, I think. I don't think there's anything in the AI that can really help me there. I mean, realistically, it's just going to boom like 25% of the time, 20% of the time, something like that. And I don't have a great way to just stop it from doing that. I think I'm going to have like 2 bland sacks here. Oh, what if I bring Nidorino double kick? I'm always 3 at KOing them. And I bring Berry on you. There's no reason for you to roll out or like do any of that. So you should basically always click Stealth Rock and then roll out next or self-destruct. Yeah. So I can do that with Nidorino if that's my best option. Nidorino is also a possible Pokemon that I could use like later though. I mean, mostly for Lileep if we don't have a good Lileep answer, which could be Nose Pass. I do outspeed them by 1 point. The thing about Nose Pass is that I don't actually always beat them. Now, if I'm toxic on Nose Pass, I feel solid about that. The Nose Pass in this will be very strong. I mean, I can give Nose Pass an Oranberry and teach it toxic. That is not the right Pokemon. Okay, let's put some Pokemon on the team. I mean, Geodude's going to have to be in the back for Cranidos, right? We know that you're going to have to come. And we're going to bring Nidorino as the lead. So these 4 are, like, guaranteed in this game. So, always... Sorry, I'm just thinking a little bit. Prinplup always can come in on the Gibble, as long as I'm not baiting Thunderfang into it, which I can die to crit from. But if I'm baiting Earth Power or anything else, I can always come in and Aurora Beam KOs every time. And it bypasses Sand Veil, so I don't have to worry about Sand Veil. And then afterwards, it would bait in Lileep, but I want Lileep gone first. Is that going to happen? Not if I'm using, because if I'm using Nidorino, then I'm always going to bait in Gibble afterwards because they see the super effective attack. I mean, they technically have super effective attack on Shuckle, and I guess on Cranidos, but they're going to see the type advantage of Gibble. You know what? When do I learn moves? Does Nidoking ever learn anything? No, Poison Jab at 23. Earthquake is super late, though. I won't get Earth Power. Because what if I Moonstoned right now? Because I'm assuming that's still... Yeah, I mean, like, I could Moonstone it right now. What would that do for me? Let's actually take a look. If that would actually help me. Nidoking. So if I had a Nidoking right now, Double Kick versus Bonsly is 2-hit KOing 99.6% of the time. I will still have to Chalon it up. They'll bring out Gibble. I mean, but realistically, like, they're either booming or they're stealth rocking. It might not be great to evolve this so early and lose out on all those moves, but it might be my best option here. Because then I'm getting that 2-hit KO since I'm lonely. You're always bringing out Gibble next Earth Powering, so I'm always going Prinplup. On that Earth Power, I get my Aurora Beam kill. They should always go out to Lileep. And depending on the damage I'm at, they either Giga Drain or the Ancient Power. This is a risky AI. So 50% chance +2. So that's Ancient Power and everything. So if they don't see kill on me, it's 50% of the time I'm going to click Ancient Power. since there's no like damage rolls or anything. So it'd either be Giga Drain or Ancient Power always. I mean, we can go back into Nidoking if I don't get boomed. If they set up Stealth Rocks, I can definitely go back Nidoking. And I'm 2 at KOing most of the time there. And I outspeed, obviously. You know, I really don't hate it. I mean, we would be taking Stealth Rocks and Sand. And I'd have to be Chilanberry. I couldn't be Oranberry. But if I switch it on the Giga Drain, the most they can do to me in that scenario, if they Stealth Rock, I don't think they roll out, but they could, so I'll take the extra damage, is that they have 2 turns of Sand Chip there, and then a 10%. Then when I switch back in, then the leap can do 20%. So 30% plus 3 turns of Sand Chip. And then it would be 4 turns of Sand Chip plus another 20, I suppose. I mean, I think it works out. But it does, if we get boomed, then that doesn't apply. I mean, to be fair, we also can go Nose Pass. Nose Pass is just going to have to Toxic and then, like, kind of just switch out and go back in and Toxic the Shuckle later, I think. I kind of have to do this. Okay, this is what I'm going to do. We're going to give the Chilanberry to you. We're going to give you an Oranberry. We're going to give you an Oranberry. We're going to use my Moonstone. We're going to evolve you in a Nidoking. And we're going to do all that for sure. We're going to use the Toxic TM on you. And we need 2 more Pokemon for this fight to basically either switch around a decent bit versus their team, bait in attacks and everything. I mean, it could be like Kricketune being annoying versus them. It could be like Love Disc, who can just click Charm and is a potential like sack and do stuff with Cranidos. I think it's Love Disc for sure. It's definitely Love Disc for sure. And I'm going to give it my other Oranberry, just in case we get to Charm them and I live, but I would not live after, like, Sand. Like, if I end up having an Oranberry here, then I should be okay-ish. But I can also just get off my Aqua Jet versus you. And the last Pokemon is something that I'm just going to be able to pivot around with. And really just do some work. I mean, it could be Farfetch'd here. Does Farfetch'd outspeed the Cranidos? It does. And if I get a crit, then I take it out. But I'm thinking maybe like a Sandshrew. Sandshrew doesn't die ever. Head Smash. And if I'm able to get it to -2, then it's fine. I think we go Sandshrew here. And I'm also Rough Skin, so I get that extra damage. I'll give it the Quick Claw. Give you the Quick Claw. This is the team. And I don't love it. I definitely don't love it. I don't think it's like my best option at all. But we're going to go with it. And I hope that I get this roll on turn 1 or turn 1 and 2. I'll talk to the sign, edge my Pokemon. I guess we will get extra stats on Nidoking and everything, which will be really nice for the Lileep. But this is what we're going to have to do. I feel okay about this. Let's do it. Let's send it on Rourke. We'll do this. I'll turn on the volume for the game. For fun. Hopefully not too loud. If you guys can even hear that. Yeah, I have it on. That should be good. Okay. This is Rourke. He is super duper scary team. Luckily, we got a Nidoking at this point. We have a Chilanberry in case they do try to boom on me. If they don't boom on me, they probably just rocks and everything. I just double kick. They do go for rocks, which means no boom, as I'm faster, but they have priority. We do look like we're going to 2-hit KO this thing. It's a 99.6% roll to 2-hit KO. So I'll double kick here. We do take out Bonsly without booming. We do get the crit there. Awesome. And I don't take Sandstorm because I'm ground type. And I mean, we had to evolve this early, so we didn't get a lot of move access, but we should be fine here. They're going to bring out the Gibble every single time here. It's always going to be Earth Power. And so this thing has Sand Veil in the Sandstorm, so I don't hit all my attacks. But in this game, they made it so Aurora Veil or Aurora Beam always hits no matter what. So we're going to take our rocks there, but this is fine as we just tank this Earth Power. We tank it crit there. Never were dead to crit. Plus rocks, plus 2 hits a Sandstorm. Aurora Beam always KOs. Never mind. Never mind, because somehow I'm slower. How was I slower, man? Oh my goodness, because we're minus speed and 0 speed. Well, that's just a fumble for me. What are we doing versus this thing now? Now that they have this, I guess I always should have just stayed in, right? With the stupid Nidoking. Okay, well, I lost my starter. I completely fumbled. They Earth Power me here, but we do end up taking them out with double kick. We're gonna see Corsola come out versus my Nidoking. Oh, this is so bad. They're always clicking Water Pulse or potentially Light Screen on this turn. Water Pulse or Light Screen. Man, I thought my Prinplup was always faster. I wasn't paying that much attention to it. I've never ran into a Prinplup that slow before. I can go Love Disc here and pivot around from there, or I could go Nose Pass that may take a little bit too much damage. I could also stay in, but this is a crit roll into me for sure. I never die unless they crit me, but I don't do nearly enough to this Corsola with them being a solid rock. Yeah, I mean, I definitely fumbled in this one. For sure. I have to keep Geodude healthy. I think I have to go Nose Pass. I have to go Nose Pass here always as they Light Screen. Beautiful. And I'll just click my Toxic as they Water Pulse me. Get confused, please hit through. Please hit through. Yes, okay. We do end up hitting through. They're always going to Water Pulse this turn, so it's going to be going out to Love Disc every time. I mean, we can basically stall this guy out. We do take a little bit of stones so they get their pulse up. This is okay. I can either Charm into you or Water Pulse. Try to get a little bit of extra damage. Love Disc from here does take about 25 to 30% from a rollout. I'm technically dead to crit. And it's always priority. I'm just going to Pulse here. You do end up rolling out. You don't get crit. I'm gonna eat my berry. Perfect. We get a nice little water pulse off, and we get a confusion, which is pretty big as well. Confusion's really nice. And here, I'm still dead to most crits. Not all. And I think I will charm this turn. As they go for a recover, it looks like. Or just water pulse or something. But -2 is good. Just hit yourself. Okay, you go for recover. That's fine. You're -2 attack, so I mean, like I said, I'm dead to crit. But no more light screen or anything. It means I can just kind of stay in and annoy this. You're gonna hurt yourself. You're gonna take a ton of damage. I don't think you can ever attack me here because you have to click recover. You do end up getting the recover off, but this toxic is just taking you down every time. Yeah. No attacking again from them as they go for recover. They're probably going to snap out here. Oh, they're still confused. If this hits, you're dead. Nice. Should die to poison. There we go. Okay. So we get a couple of level ups. I love disc here. Lucky chance. I mean, this means that I won't get crit. I don't care. I'm not going to go for it. They're going to go Lily. I'm at 18. Lily Ancient Power. It does see the KO, potentially. So this is 50-50. And honestly, it's like 75% chance to Ancient Power here. I mean, I kind of have to go Nidoking, do I not? Like, I think after Ancient Power and Stealth Rocks, I mean, I'm always dead to, like, crits. You do Giga Drain. And yeah, so I'm always dead to crit, but I'm never dead to non-crit. I just double kick here. You may just Ancient Power because of your AI. I really hope so. You Giga Drain again. Okay. I'm going to live this because I'm goated. Yep, okay. And we're going to knock him out here. So double kick. This knocks you out. No Sand Veil on this Pokemon or anything. Alright, Sandstorm's still up. Obviously forever. They're going to send out Shuckle here. So we're saving Cranidos for the last. They don't see Rollout Kill, so it's always Sand Tomb, unfortunately. Because Sand Tomb means we probably have to sack. I guess what I could do is I could go out to Sandshrew here. Against a Shuckle. I don't think I'm really going to be able to do too much. Just because if I go Nose Pass here, I'm going to lose it. As the Sandstorm just goes over time. I guess you can also Curse here. I'm going to make the play that I have to make. You do Sand Tomb. I'm going to eat my Orin, but we're taking damage over time. I have to get my Toxic up. I'm hoping to see them just Curse over and over. You do just Curse first time here. Curse here is good for me. Obviously, they're stronger into me. But I can Rock Slide and potentially flinch you. But I also just have Seismic Toss that does 1 billion. I think it's more worth it to toss here. This does so much damage to you. Yep, it does bring you under 50 as you Curse a second time. And you're going to get your Berry Juice off here after Poison Tick. But Sand Tomb doesn't knock me out. I think I live one more turn unless I get crit. You're going to eat your Berry Juice, yep. I'm just going to Seismic Toss again because it does so much that I kind of have to. Yeah, I mean, brings you under 50. You do Sand Tomb here. No crit means we survive this turn. Okay. We do survive the turn. And I only take 2. So I get the Seismic Toss KO here. Oh, you have Rollout. Do you see kill? There's nothing I can do. I can't switch out with Sand Tomb. Yeah, that sucks. It was not 100% KO there. And now, I mean, I have to bring out Geodude, I guess. Geodude, I mean, I'll outspeed. They could roll out for 2 damage on me. Right? That's always the play. Or is it Sandshrew? No, I'm going to do Geodude. And then I will just click Mud Bomb, I believe. Mud Bomb into this thing. No, it's always Rock Throw, even at +2. It's Rock Throw. They don't go for the extra damage, which I love to see. We're going to get up to 17, which is nice. So this Cranidos versus me, I'm level 17. Head Smash. Crit from here actually never kills. I'm just going to Karate Chop. You go for Crunch. Just no drop. Beautiful. So now Crit KOs me. Crit Head Smash does KO me here. I know they have weird Head Smash AI. I have a roll that kills this. And Crit kills. They Crunch again. Okay, that brings me down to 21. We do not get the KO there. At 21, Head Smash kills me 50% of the time. It's less than 50%. So they always see it and they go for it. This is my swap out to Sandshrew and Rough Skin. They should always Head Smash. Yep. They Head Smash here. Oof. We take a lot. But they die to Rough Skin. So 2-Death Rourke is not great. I would have loved to sack something other than my Prinplup. But it is what it is, honestly. Like, a win's a win. And only 2 deaths up to this point overall is fine. So, I mean, could have been way cleaner. Definitely should have been way cleaner. Sorry, I'm just turning volume off on here. Definitely should have been way, way cleaner, but we get past him, at least. And I keep a lot of really strong Pokemon intact. Geodude, Nidoking, Sandshrew. All these Pokemon are very good. Obviously, like, Prinplup would have been awesome to keep, but it's going to be in the death box because I had a minus speed nature and 0 speed IVs. I think I have, like, literally 3 speed. So, I mean, first deaths. Nose Pass, I mean, honestly was probably going to die. Thanks. I mean, I played that pretty badly, though. Honestly, like, I just kind of threw. But I still have plenty of tools to work with from here. I'm going to put Chestnut in my party. I know I'm going to have to prep for the Galactic battle. But yeah, I mean, at least we got the dub there. That's what really counts for now, at least. So next up is the Galactic multi-battle. Shouldn't be too difficult. I mean, they have an annoying team with like 4 booming Pokemon. So yeah. Cycling portion, you're only allowed 3 Pokemon. I did hear that. I wasn't sure how true that was. I haven't even looked at that split. Sounds like you're having a fun time playing. Okay. First things first. I'm going to go down here, grab rare candies for days. And whatever items he gives me. And I can just buy... Man. I buy 750 rare candies, and then we can sell them and get infinite money, basically. That is not the mart. You're not? This game, me too. Rare candies. Alright, now we have max money and go buy more and buy honey and whatever other stuff. It's hell, but it's puzzling hell, not doing Nuzlocke by any means. Ah, okay. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, I thought about playing this like in a non-Nuzlocking way, but I mean, honestly, this is just fun, even if I'm playing poorly. Let's get some more monies and everything going. Let me just sell all my rare candies, and then I'll just buy a bunch back. I'll just buy a 750 bunch. And then we keep 1,000,000 Poké Dollars, basically. Yeah. That should be good. Let's save here. Finish Maylene. Need to take a mental break. Yeah. Yeah, it's... The game really takes a toll on you. I will too, yeah. Yeah, my mental's already taken a hit for sure. At least we're off of Rourke. At least we're off of Rourke. I can't complain. All right, the next thing on the docket is this Galactic Multi-Battle. Here, I'll let you guys see the whole thing. So this one's fun. They have... every Pokemon on this top row has Boom. And they have like Sash Stunky that can just boom randomly. And yeah, Chlorophyll, Execute, Save Drought, which is fun. Coughing that can boom. So I'm just going to need to play it super solidly. They also have a Follow Me Clefairy, so it's not guaranteed for me to be in a good position turn one. I do think they're very likely with their like their AI to click Light Screen first is what I've seen. Light Screen or Protect on turn one. And I think the AI just likes to click Protect in general in double battles. So what's worked for me in the past is just a water Pokemon and kind of destroying Numel and switching something in that can take on Execute and not die to Boom. So Eterna Force has tons of Galactic doubles, but Cheryl has 6 Pokemon, so you're good. Yeah. I mean, some of those have looked terrible. 12v8 most times. Yeah, but also Cheryl can sit there and do nothing the whole time. Doesn't she have like a Happiny that does basically nothing? It just depends on really what their AI does. It's just so hit or miss. Okay. Oh, it shows both of them now. That's awesome. So, I don't have a Prinplup anymore. I can over-level definitely a decent bit if needed here. I don't know how necessary that will be. 18. 19 gives me a good chance to OHKO this Numel. We get to go till 28 in this split. I can go level 20, and I always knock out Numel on turn 1. I'm also never dead unless Boom crit. Or I guess like Earth Power crit. So if they do end up clicking Follow Me. But I also probably just have a better route through this. I don't have a good move on Nidoking, though. What about Geodude? Geodude's probably never outspeeding, so that's not going to be usable. Finneon. You know, what level does all this stuff evolve? Finneon. 24. I'm not pushing it that far right now. I know Magcargo's around, yeah, the same. I do have Chlorophyll on Finneon, though. I think that's so funny that they gave it Chlorophyll. A Furret here. If I push to 21, it KOs. I am still dead to Boom crit. I think we get Skiploom here. Yeah, 18 we'll get Skiploom. Maybe I should get a couple of these evolutions off. I think we also get Golbat in this splits, but maybe a little bit further. 22, yeah. We do end up getting that. What about Sfeel? 24 goes to Sphelio. Yeah, with at 28, so that's a cap. Minion to Minion at 24. My box suddenly isn't looking nearly as good as it was before. When does Geodude? 48 cheese. That's crazy. And then Sandshrew is at 22. I mean, honestly, I should probably just push these guys. Like, I can push you to 22 and be in a decent spot. I'm not gonna... I mean, I'm gonna have to push stuff pretty soon anyways, so... I guess I should just check to see if there's any delays for Sandshrew. Any delays in your moveset? Drill Run would be at 25. It's at 25 either way. Yeah, Drill Run's at 25. Rock Slide, I would get it during the split, but I don't think that's a big deal. I miss out on X Scissor for a split, Earthquake for a split, but those are way down the line. I'm just going to evolve you to 22. Gyro Ball? It's cool. Seem to be getting a lot of views in playing PK. Yeah, it's been good. Honestly, I've been having a really fun time with it. A lot of people tuning in, really enjoying the new game for sure. Is Gyro Ball ever going to be really good on this guy? I am 1 Speed IV. I guess it might just be better than Metal Claw eventually. I can get the attack raise too. I mean, what am I realistically clicking metal or like steel moves versus? Like rock types, no, I don't need to click it versus them. Ice types, I'm not going to stay in on you. What other like stuff am I clicking it versus? I'm going to take Gyro Ball, but it's probably something that's going to get replaced anyways. People enjoy putting yourself through hell. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I enjoy watching people do the same thing, so I can't blame them. Okay. So now that I have Sandslash, let me put that in the calc. Sandslash at 22. Sandslash always lives crit self-destruct. Dig easily knocks you out. It always should bait out the execute for Mega Drain or self-destruct. Then, I mean, you also can just Sleep Powder versus me, which is fine. I can also like pre-sleep my guys, so I can switch in on it. I know I can't really use like the Lua without maybe having some issues, but I can make something work. Hop-Up's gonna die to Boom, but I mean I could evolve that Pokemon as well. We just saw it was 2018, yeah. So based on the docs you saw in the entire galactic plot split is after the 8th gym rather than before. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Yeah, down here after Volkner split. All this stuff. Yeah, this Cyrus double battle seems absolutely insane. Dialga Palkia lead, Deoxys attack, Weavile, Heatran, Richie, Gigas, back to back into level 100 Giratina Origin. Just yeah, seems terrible. This game is gonna be horrible. I don't even think anyone's like actually beaten it on a casual playthrough yet. At least not that I've heard of. I've only heard of people being maybe Wake. Maybe being that far. I don't even know if anyone's quite that far that's talked about it that much. Okay. Like I said, I'm baiting in executes. into Sand Slash, and it's Mega Drain, Boom, or Sleep Powder. I'm just gonna have to have something that can take a Boom from it. I'm gonna have to level something up for sure. I mean, Nidoking would have to be 22 as well. If I go 23, then I get Poison Jab. And I also outspeed in the sun. And I never die to crit. So I just pre-sleep and do that, I believe. Poison Jab, which should easily kill. And yeah, gonna have to pre-sleep you. And then, I mean, that would bait in. It would probably just be Stunky next, honestly. Which would be fine. Like, I deal with that as well. If we don't get boomed on, then, or with Execute, then I'm fine there. Also, like, if Clefairy does end up being annoying, then that's fine. I can just target down this side. On Stunky, like, I have my Sand Slash, I have Geodude. That, I mean, I'll just level up to like 20 something. 21, 22 seems fine for Geodude. I like how I can over level a decent bit for this. We'll finally get Dig on this guy. I'll just go 22. We get Rock Slide here. That's beautiful. Maybe don't want to click it in this battle, though, just so we don't get Destiny Bonded. But then also, like, their coughing can't really do anything to me either with this. I mean, these three Pokemon look like they probably clear pretty well. But definitely some other options. I think Furret is fine as well here. Furret, if I push this guy up. Furret at like 22. Is not dying to all booms, and Secret Power is destroying stuff. Like, absolutely destroying Coughing and Stunky. I do have Quick Attack. I have Follow Me if needed. I have Knock Off. I'm going to want Chestnut in here for the Beldum, just in case it gets annoying. Yeah, I mean, I could bring Love Disc as well, or Kricketune. I think I'll just go like 22 or 23 on Chestnut. That should be fine. We'll just go 22 on all these other guys. Helping Hand, I don't need. Although I think, like, just the act of having Helping Hand makes your teammates more likely to click attacks. Leech Life. I could keep Growl for double battle stuff. I mean, when am I really clicking Slash? I'm gonna get rid of Slash here. I think that makes sense. I'm also gonna take some of these items. Take the Chalon. I'm gonna take the Quick Claw and give it to Geodude, just because it's gonna have a little bit more use from it. I think this team should be able to get me through this double. Should be fine. Yeah, I feel good about it. I'm pretty over leveled for it. I do want to pre-sleep though. I know the Lua can give some problems, and I haven't been able to make that work. How can I pre-sleep? I think, you know what? Who needs to pre-sleep? Actually, I probably do. I think I can do it in Orberg. But let me just run to that Pokemon Center. I'm pretty sure that the guys are in here. Yes. Damage and catching. Status conditions, sleep. Well, I can't really do anything to keep you alive. Oh, well, that's not going to help. I guess I can put this in PK Hex and pre-sleep it that way. Yeah, okay. Well, let me just do that because this is going to annoy me. And I just need to pre-sleep it just to be 100% sure that I'm not going to get sleep powdered and screwed on the Switch. So let's put you up here. I'll save this and put it in PK Hex. And this is totally legal through like their Hall of Fame rules. So I'll just fire up PK Hex and open it up. Party, Nido King. Put him to sleep. I don't know what the buttons for sleep do, like how much, but I'll make it work. Okay, export save. Let's see if this worked. You are slept. I want to see if you wake up first turn. No, okay. So I think I have to click the other way. This is a little bit annoying. I wish they had fixed the Lua that can pre-sleep and pre-damage and all that sort of stuff, but it is what it is. Save the game. Export sleep to. Okay. We'll sleep with 1 turn, I suppose. And now we import that. And this one will work. It'll definitely work this time. And if it doesn't, I'll be sad, but I'm not even going to test it. We're just going to go for it. This annoying little galactic battle. I mean, honestly, this should not be too bad with how over-leveled I am at this point. But, yeah. Let me turn this on. Okay. So we're always just clicking dig into Numal. I'm assuming we probably see protect or light screen from Clef. Yes, they do light screen as we get a curse. I'm always going out to Carrot here. We do see Follow Me and Sleep Powder into Munchlax. I'll just Poison Jab the Executes here. They protect. Beautiful. Stunky comes out. This is always a double kick. If they do Follow Me, it's annoying, but it's fine. As they do Boom, but we always lived crit. Coughing comes out. And Beldum. I'm going to have to swap out here. I'm going to go back out into Skinny here. As we go Iron Head, that's fine. And I guess into Coughing, the highest damage from me is Slash. I guess Slash. No, regular Slash. Why is that not in my calculator? Yeah, it's just Slash. Yeah, they Flamethrower the Swablu and Iron Defense. Just gonna Slash again, man. They're gonna die on this turn. Beautiful. And now that they are plus 1,000,000 Iron Defense, can they do anything to Chestnut? It looks like they can basically do absolutely nothing. And I just get a Fire Spin off. Beautiful. And they send out Nose Pass as last. This Nose Pass can Rock Tomb and crit kills? No, not even. It's not even close to killing, honestly. So I can go for it if I wanted to, but I'm just going to be a little bit safer. Yeah, easy. Okay. They have a Shuppet as well. Okay, the thing about this is it can click Destiny Bond. I forgot they had this Pokemon in the back. I think I just don't want to lose my guys. I'm just going to click Poison Sting. No, I don't have Poison Sting anymore. What am I thinking, man? Whatever. I'm just going to switch around a little bit. A Secret Power. Yeah, I'll just switch around. The Secret Power again. I'll switch back. Destiny Bond. Okay, perfect. I shouldn't want to have to lose any of my Pokemon in Destiny Bond. Lucas doesn't care at all. He's not playing a Nuzlocke. Yeah, easy game. And the pre-sleep works perfectly there. So now I know how to do it at least. Next up is a little mini gauntlet against these Route 204 North trainers. Honestly, it should not be an issue, though. Let me bring up Mr. Calc. So we see first is this double battle. This double battle is always a little bit annoying for me. You know what? I have the save, so I might as well upload it. Yeah. So their Pachirisu is always going to be incredibly fast. Do I have things that outspeed it at all? I don't have anything that outspeeds it unless I mean, really level, I guess. So we're probably just going to have to be playing around that. I mean, to be fair, their Shroomish cannot knock out my Sandslash. So I can just click Dig into Pachirisu. It actually doesn't die. That's insane that it doesn't die. That is absolutely crazy. But what I could do is, I mean, I'm going to be in double battle so I can double into it. Or I could go Nidoking, who will just always knock out the Shroomish. So, I mean, I just Poison Jab into Shroomish and I Dig. And their Pachirisu can't do anything. So, I mean, they'll always follow me. I'll just pre-sleep my guys. Yeah, so, I mean, those will be totally fine. I'll just make sure I pre-sleep them. Pachirisu will go down. Both my Pokemon should bait out the Poliwag. Both Pokemon should always bait out Poliwag. Which is just outsped and dies. I guess if they could Rain Dance. But if they don't Rain Dance, they are outsped and die to Nidoking. What about Sandslash? Sandslash does not outspeed. Sandslash definitely doesn't outspeed, but I could probably just knock out the Poliwag since they... I mean, they're not going to click Surf, but they're going to click Water Pulse. They won't click Surf unless they're next to Krogunk. I mean, this is always really fine. No matter what, it honestly should be fine there. Yeah, let's just move on to the next trainer, and I'll come back to it just so I know what I need. Spinarak. I mean, I have Sandslash. They're going to be able to get T-Spikes up, potentially. Yeah, I mean, I always 2-hit KO them with Rock Throw. But if they get up their T-Spikes, they get up their T-Spikes. I'll have a Nidoking in the back. This should always bait out Corphish. This Corphish is a threat. Yeah, honestly, this Corphish is probably the biggest threat of this gauntlet. Because, I mean, crits and stuff, but I can charm them. I think I just go out to Love Disc, and I bring Love Disc up to, like, level 20-something. Because I don't have, like, a real resist into that. I guess, maybe Spheal. If I'm, like, level 20-something. No. I just should bring Love Disc. This is the nice part about having a love disc, is Pokemon like these. Yeah, so that's fine. We'll bring out Love Disc. After Love Disc gets that KO, they'll go something. Honestly, doesn't really matter what they go, because I can just switch back out into Sandshrew or Sandslash or whatever. Yeah, that or Nidoking beats everything. Yeah, Nidoking absolutely just shreds everything that they have there. So those should be fine. Next trainer is the Sun guy. I mean, Nidoking knocks you out. They should bring out Oddish, I think. Every Pokemon on their team besides Oddish just straight up dies. And Oddish is a roll to die. If I'm level 24, like if I end up getting a level up, it's pretty solid. And if they end up setting up that Sun in general, I really don't see an issue. You know, I also... No, Chestnut's not faster than anything but Oddish. Yeah, I mean... Here, let me grab... No, I'll bring Furret. Honestly, this group of Pokemon should be able to just, like, clean sweep them. I just have to get some levels on Mrs. Love Disc here. Attract? Attract is fine over Flail. It's not, like, terrible. It definitely has use cases. Okay. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to pre-sleep my first two Pokemon just so they don't click Spore on turn 1 in this double battle. And I know I didn't, like very much prep that double battle, but there's really no issue. Grass. So I'll just open this up in the PK Hex and... Oopsies. I accidentally just set my Pokemon to Arceus. Let me retry that one. Set him to sleep. Set you to sleep as well. Awesome. Now I import that. And yeah, these first two Pokemon are asleep. The rest of them probably don't need anything like that. And have I gotten everything that I need at this point? Let me just check if there's like any items or anything. I won't be able to come back here for a while. There is an item map somewhere. Let me find this item map really quick before we move on. Items. Oh, I did have it open. I'm just a little bit of a bozo. It happens sometimes. Items before here.
Really like that.
Oh, we can get our an extra encounter. I forgot about this. Let's get our extra encounter down by the GTS. Totally almost forgot that. Yeah. I'll lead Love Disc. We can get like a coughing or stuff down here. Those are like really solid encounters. It's a Glameow. I mean, that's not bad. Aerial Ace. Just get in the ball, man. Charm is chill. There we go. We got Glameow. And then I can grab this Everstone. Thank you. Rattata would have been a solid encounter with guts and stuff. I guess I'll just use potions for these. Yeah, that's fine. So now we got a new encounter at least. And that will definitely be useful. I've seen people use that on Mars. Okay. I think we're good for this gauntlet. I'm going to have to teach a Pokemon Rock Smash, though. Who wants to learn Rock Smash? Honestly, you could learn it. You don't have, like, crazy move slots. I can get rid of Gyro Ball. So I'm really not going to click that move. So yeah, let's just go for it. Man, we could have got Chikorita up here. Dang. Oh well. Let's just break some of these rocks. This is Rock Tomb up here. Come on. And then this is... I forget what this is. Water Pulse. I should have known. Alright, there's no going back now. We got this double battle. This should be chilling. Since we're just pretty high leveled. I always dig Pachirisu, and I'm a Poison Jab into Shroomish, but they should always follow me here. Yep. We're going to Poison Jab and dig. Mega Drain comes out into the other slot. That's a little odd. That's not what I expected. But they didn't get up the rain, so I can just hit that. Poliwag will die here. We gain our levels. Slash crit doesn't quite take him out here. But Sandslash, I think, is faster than this. Is Sandslash faster at level 23? We are, and it's easy dig KO. And then Poison Jab KO. They fake me out. I'm never dead to crit, though. So we were fine. I'll swap out here. Just to give Chestnut some action on the field. Easy done there. I'll just heal up. I got a million potions now. Next battle in this gauntlet, we can't go back and change or anything, is going to be Spinarak plus friends. I'm always leading with my Sandslash here. And we already got our encounter on this route. We always lead with Sandslash. They're probably going to T-Spike up. They do T-Spike. And we get the 2-hit KO. Corphish. I guess the one issue is that we're getting Toxic here, or getting poisoned. But I just Charm you. We live that. I'm going to get rid of the T-Spike as they Dragon Dance here. I mean, they are -1 right now. Versus a level 24. I mean, like, they could crit me and do a lot, but it's never knocking me out. So I can get a Poison Jab off. It's not going to knock you out your Sash and everything. But we do get the Poison, so that works. Nincada is out now. So their Nincada, I mean, it really can't do anything to me. Dig does nothing, and you just get 2-hit KO'd by Peck. I can also just swap out here, because I don't need to do anything like this. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to swap out. We're going to go out to Toot on this dig. We're going to Bug Bite your Oran Berry away. Leech Life is a roll. We do end up getting it. Ladybug comes out. I mean, I don't think they can really do too much. But I can also go Chestnut. They Bug Bite me. We get a nice little Fire Spin KO. Venonat comes out here. They outspeed me, and they're probably going to Sleep Powder. No, they Supersonic. We hurt ourselves. Now this is most likely Sleep Powder, right? Probably. Just going to go out to Toot here. We do get slept. Now you get to switch around and Secret Power. We'll live a couple of these. It looks like I live another one, but I'm going to play it a little bit safer. Okay. We take you out. A little bit annoying, though. And I have to just absolutely spam potions on these guys. And I do have a couple slept. I don't know if I want to use my full heal. Yeah, that is annoying. I'll use my antidote. I don't think we need any of those Pokemon for this battle, honestly. Next trainer, I mean, Budew this is guy's basically just getting swept by Nidoking, so we should be chilling here. At level 24, I almost always, I always KO everything except for Oddish. Yeah, so we just chain. They give me Hoppip. They give me Oddish now. We do end up getting KO. So perfect. We just one-shot everything. Level cap is at 28, so we're totally free to do all this. And we make it to Floroma Town. Third time making it here. In 9 attempts, not too shabby. And now we get an opportunity for a couple more encounters. There's one in Floroma Town. This stuff is grass up here. We're going to pick up the TM for Aurora Beam. What other items do we get in here? Floroma Town. We get Pluck from the girl in the central house. This looks pretty central. There's Pluck. Perfect. We can get the... I think we get some, like, berries from you. Yeah. And we get the Psyduck sprayer thing. Spray duck. Let's go here and buy some more potions and such. And I can buy Awakenings now, finally, and Burn Heals and everything. Ice Heals, Escape Ropes, if I ever need them, and then a bunch of Repels. And then I can buy Net Balls. Those are helpful. For, like, fishing encounters and stuff. We can't pick up those berries, but we can potentially fish here if we wanted to. But we get a Valley Windworks encounter, which can be Honey Tree if we want. We also get the Floroma City encounter. Just gonna pull up the encounter tables really quick. Let you guys see them too as I'm looking. So Floroma Town here. This is an old runs sheet. But Silcoon, Cascoon, Caterpie, Weedle, blah blah blah. Sunkern is good. Oddish. It looks like it's evening, so Cascoon, Dustox. Those are fine. Valley Windworks, Spearow, Hoppip, Natu. I mean, all these seem pretty good. We already have the Farfetch'd. Those seem pretty solid. We have pretty good chance for Hoot as well. I also know Universal encounters in here. So Honey Trees, they have special Honey Trees. So we'd be in Valley Windworks. So we'd get Pikachu, Elekid, Pichu, I think, or any of the global table encounters, which would not be terrible. We also get Mothim or Wormadam, likely in the Floroma Meadow. So I think we wait until Floroma Meadow and hit the Honey Tree there. No, we don't need to. We don't need to do any of that. I'm just going to get my grass encounter in Floroma City or Floroma Town. And then we will do the Honey Tree up in Floroma Meadow after we do the Galactic stuff. Sunkern here. I mean, honestly, I cannot be mad about that. Yeah, this is a solid Pokemon. It would have been great for the first split, though. It's still a really solid Pokemon. Let's check out this. I don't think I ever checked out my last encounter either. Yeah, my Glammy out here. Timid Nature is not great. Limber with horrible stats. Oh my goodness. 0 defense, 8 Spadef, 7 speed, 2 HP. Awful. That's crazy. And then Sunkern is mild. That's fine. Stats are not bad. Not bad. And it should have a Sunstone attached to it. Yeah, it does. So I can always evolve that thing whenever I want to. But now we do have to prepare for the back-to-back. This back-to-back, let me, oopsies, mess that up. This back-to-back is a little bit annoying. So they have a Glameow with like fake out annoying lead, but the next trainer has a Arena Trap Trapinch. So we just need to make sure we have a Pokemon that beats that. Honestly, it might be Sunflora. Sunflora looks like it would be great into it. I could also have like a Skiploom. You know, it's probably a good time to evolve some of this stuff. And just level things up. Give stuff extra moves and everything. Let's just sit here and do that for a minute. Get everything up to like 23-ish. 22 maybe. Make sure everything has all the moves they can learn. Their evolutions. Everything they need. And we have infinite rare candies now at this point, basically. Yeah, go up to 22. Steel Wing is not bad. I'm never clicking Supersonic. 21 Bite. I honestly don't need Bite. We're gonna get Golbat. Which is a great encounter for here. Metal Claw on you. Honestly, I don't really need it. Slash is much better than Scratch. Pursuit is cool on you. I'll take it over Pound. Flash? I mean, I don't think we ever need that. We're gonna get our Skiploom here. A Poison Powder. Honestly, I don't care that much about Poison Powder. Takedown, definitely not. Actually, I do think it's a solid move in this. You know, when do we want to evolve Sunkern for level up moves? Sunkern and Sunflora. Sunflora gets Giga Drain at 25. That's nice. We could get Worry Seed if we go to 21. Or we could wait to 29 for Synthesis. I think we're fine to just do whenever. Because do we really need Worry Seed? Honestly, I mean, it might be helpful. We'll go to 21 for Worry Seed. Bullet Seed. It could help with stuff, but we'll definitely take Endeavor. And yeah, we'll take Worry Seed. I'm going to do it over Ingrain. And then I'm going to use that Sunstone. Take... Come on. We'll evolve it now. I think this will be pretty solid during the split. Okay. That's all those Pokemon. Still have a couple... Oh my goodness. I cannot control this PC at all. Level up our Meowth. Our Farfetch'd. And our Spheal. But now at least we have all of our Pokemon usable for these battles. Usable is like a... maybe not the right term for it, because some of these Pokemon are just terrible. You know, Bounce is really cool. Honestly, we can take it over Wake Up Slap. Meowth has the most levels to gain. Metal Claw, we can do it over Growl for you. Feint Attack, just better than Bite into like Sandvale shenanigans that we're gonna run into. Power Gem is sick. Over Metal Claw for sure. Slash over Payday all day. We get Slash on Farfetch'd as well. Get rid of Focus Energy. Aerial Ace. Boom. Dual Stabs. I think I'm gonna get rid of quick attack. That might bite me in the butt, but having all of the different moves will be nice. I'm gonna put this all in the calc really quick. Okay, export memory. Let's just clear all this now, finally. Okay, so for this Trapinch, Sunflora does OHKO it. Spheal also does OHKO it. So either of those Pokemon work here. Finneon would not quite get there. Lovedis does not quite get there. So it's really those two options. Because, yeah, Skiploom doesn't either. I think... What does Sunflora do in the previous battle? It does completely beat... I mean, we'll have to just not get minimized. But it does beat this Pokemon. We'll just hit through Bright Powder and everything. I don't see an issue with that. I'm going to need a way to get around Why Not, though. I guess I can click Growth versus them. Yeah. If Why Not comes out, I just Growth. Forever. Oh, I can also Worry Seed and just swap out. So that's fine. Against Glameow, I'm dead to U-turn crit after Fake Out. So I probably just swap out to, like, I don't know, Sandslash, I guess. The issue is Sandslash does kind of just lose to Why Not. Why Not is annoying with their free U-turn. What can beat Why Not here? I mean, obviously Sunflora can, but I can't risk on U-turn. Even though, like, when they U-turn, they're going to go Skorupi anyways. What can I go on this Glameow U-turn? Out. Like, what else OHKOs? Kricketune always does. But I just take way too much. I mean, I do suppose, like, I could potentially lead this. Because I also do great into Trapinch, but Rock Slide crit kills me, so I can never do that. My own Glameow does nothing. If I kept Focus Energy, maybe. Chestnut. I mean, if I level up twice more and... You know, maybe that's the play. Maybe I go Magcargo. I think I need to delay until 25 on Magcargo, though. For something. Magcargo... Slugma gets Body Slam at 25. No, I don't need a delay for that. Maybe it's... I have to go 22 to get Wisp. Oh, yeah, 25 is the Lava Plume. Yeah, we do need to delay to 25. For sure. And, I mean, that is a little high. Is that an issue, though? Because I can just hard go that on Glameow. Yeah, whatever. We'll do that. What's good, Chestnut? But Sunflora is going to be the lead Pokemon. I will get this evolution going. Will-O-Wisp, we definitely want that over Smog. Man, how am I going to fit Lava Plume on here, actually? Does Lava Plume go... It's not going to go over Recover. It's not going to go over Rock Slide. It's not going to go over Fire Spin. Do we even need Lava Plume? I actually don't think we do. We're not delaying. We're just going to go 24 Macargo. And then if we have export Macargo. Oh, it was Slugma. Slugma. Now we go Macargo at 24 with Willow Wisp. Oh, we don't actually always get the KO. Okay. I mean, we do have recover and stuff, but that's not going to work how I thought it might. We don't quite have enough juice in the tank to beat Why Not with that. If I go 25, then I do guaranteed KO, so never. We'll just go 25. And then, yeah, so I will always switch out to it on this. If they go out to Staryu, then that's fine with me because then I just go back into Sunflora. If they end up going Skorupi, I have a Sand Slash for it. Sand Slash for Skorupi seems great. Sounds good to me. So that should be everything there. I guess, okay, if we go Sand Slash on Skorupi, then Why Not comes in. Never mind. I need something that's not just going to lose. Because I am not going to make that mistake. And it's always going to counter versus me. I mean, they don't know that I only have physical moves, but they see that I'm a ground type, which is more physical. Or I think it's because it's on the physical side of the physical special split from Gen 3. I'm pretty sure I read that that AI is still in this. So what can beat Skorupi and also just not get absolutely cooked? Nidoking can... I mean, I guess Macargo can, right? Yeah, Macargo absolutely beats it. I do have to worry about Pursuit a little bit. I mean, but it'll be on Sunflora. That'll have taken 0 damage, so... I mean, okay, Sunflora might have taken a little bit, but... realistically, not much. Yeah, okay, so I just use my top 2 for this battle. Then Sunflora gets easy Oko on their Trapinch. They will bring in... I think they bring in Paris. On Paris, I can go Golbat that is pre-slept. Pursuit's not going to do anything to me. So I go Golbat. I just wing attack you. You bring in Drowsy every time. What beats Drowsy on my squad? I can go pre-slept Kricketune, which also most of the time beats this thing as well. Okay, yep, that works. So we need pre-sleep on a couple of these guys. I'm gonna bring Nidoking as my last, like, kind of flexible slot, just because it beats so many things. I just cannot, like, go out to it in the first game. Yeah, okay. Let's just pre-sleep. Needs to be the Golbat and the Kricketune slept. And if I pre-sleep those two, then I should be fine. When did I close PK Hex? What am I doing? Man, I have so many save files. I have legitimately like 60 in my download folders. Okay. Party. We want Golbat to be slept. We want Kricketune to be slept as well. I'm also going to sleep Nidoking and Sandslash, as they may need it. I don't think they're going to need it, but... I definitely don't think they're going to need it, but... I can't be too careful. Yep, they're all slept. Okay, we're good for this galactic back-to-back. I do need to... Well, yeah, this is good. I'm always safe here, I think. Hopefully. Sunflora, yeah, we're just going to switch to Macargo and do Macargo things. Glameow, Cargo, you U-turn, you go, why not here. This at level 25, I always knock out with my Macargo, with Fire Spin. Literally always KOs. Boom. They go star you now. This is just back out. And you minimize. I'm just going to Mega Drain. We do end up just hitting the first one. Beautiful. Skorupi comes out. I can just go back up to Chestnut. And I'll Fire Spin you. And you're dead. Glameow comes back out. Can't do anything to me. Hypnosis would have been totally fine because I don't need that Pokemon for the next battle. Mega Drain's always a KO on Trapinch. Tentacool ends up coming out as the next Pokemon. Not what I expected to see, but Tentacool into me always sees Acid as highest damage. I mean, I can't risk you being some weird, silly AI and doing anything different, right? I mean, I could go... I mean, this is a little bit annoying, honestly. I think I can go Golbat. I take nothing from Acid. If you confuse Ray me, it's a little bit annoying. You just Acid, beautiful. And I just Wing Attack you. You Brian, beautiful, okay. And we just, on Drowsy, I go Toot. Easy Leech Life here. Paris comes out. I just go back out. And I Wing Attack. You Spore me, that's fine. I have options. You're going to Pursuit me, but doesn't do nearly enough. And we Peck you. Okay. It wasn't as clean as it could have been, but it worked out. I really thought they were going Paris. But honestly, no big deal at all. Let's just heal up my Pokemon, then I'll get my encounter. We're only a couple of battles off of my PB. So this is not actual wild grass. I think there's maybe something from these guys. No. Nothing else. We just have to get our encounter from this tree. It's most likely going to be a bug. I guess I'll just go here. I have to stand in front of it. I forgot about that. Alright. It's Kricketot. That's a dupe. Burmy. Awesome. Okay. I'm happy with that. I really like Burmy. This will become a Mothim. I believe female is Mothim every time. Maybe I'm wrong. I believe so. I could definitely be wrong on that. It could be Wormadam. Let me check. Because I'm just silly goofy. Mothim is male, so we do get Wormadam. Never mind. I am silly goofy. But that's a good encounter. We get one more before any of the other fights. Let me check this guy out. Quirky Nature, fine. You have Solid Spadef, special attack, speed. I mean, honestly, fine. I'm totally fine with this guy. And I think Trash Cloak Wormadam is going to be really good. I definitely think Trash Cloak will be really good. Let's go get our other encounter in Valley Windworks. I mean, I can fish up there, but I might want to delay that encounter. What I see here for encounters in Valley Windworks, Spearow, Hoppip, Natu, Wingull, Pachirisu, Pachirisu, Pichu, Swablu, Doduo, Electrike. Yeah, I mean, this looks solid in the grass here. I mean, I could go for the Honey Tree, get Pikachu, Pichu, Elekid, or get stuck with like a Caterpie, Wurmple, Weedle, Combee. Which, I mean, are not bad for the split either. Definitely not bad for the split. The more that we get out of this basic pool, I am guaranteeing more stuff. Like Fuego Ironworks, we can get a Scizor later in the game. We can get Munchlax from Sunny Shore City later. So it may be worth it to go for the Honey Tree. Because we do need an electric type. There are a couple in the grass here, though. The Pichu, Pachirisu, Electrike, they all seem really strong. I'm just going to do grass. We're going to do grass. It's Swablu. Honestly, this is a cool Pokemon. It's a dragon type. Like, I mean, not right now, but it will be. I think that's going to be a good encounter. I have no clue when it evolves or anything about it in this game, but it seems like it would be a really solid one, right? Let me check your summary. Hardy is fine. Great IVs across the board. Yeah, that looks great. Honestly, I do want to do a little bit of diving into this Swablu. You evolve at 35, so that's during Fantina split. Swablu, you get Air Cutter at 18, Steel Wing, Hyper Voice at 28, Mirror Move at 36. Altaria, what do you get? You'll end up getting Fire Blast, Dragon Breath, Sing, Air Slash, Dragon Pulse, Earth Power, Sky Attack. I mean, seems pretty strong, honestly. I'm not mad about this at all. Okay. Yeah, definitely not mad. Next up, though, is some really annoying Team Rocket people, or Team Galactic people. Yeah, let's pull this up. This is the first battle against Galactic Pluto. This is a double. And this battle gave me a lot of trouble last time. I'm probably going to have to push the levels just a little bit more on this. With a Drifloon plus Snover. I mean, I do have Macargo. And there is no dynamic speed in this game. So if they Tailwind turn 1, I will still be faster. So I can always take out Snover. And honestly, like, I could Rock Slide. Rock Slide actually just kills both. Rock Slide totally just kills both of their Pokemon. What do we bait in, though? We're never baiting in Porygon. We don't bait in Sneasel because we bait in Abra first, then Sneasel, then Porygon. So I want something by my side that can beat Abra in the stupid whatchamacallit, the Tailwind. Because that's what I assume they go for on turn 1. I mean, Macargo, like, as long as I don't get crit would be fine, but don't want to deal with that. I mean, what I could do... I don't have a Psychic Resist, by the way. And I don't have anything that's fast. Like, I don't have anything that's fast at all. Not nearly as fast as Abra and Tailwind. Do I have anything that eats a Psychic Crit? No. So maybe I can't do Macargo because it will beat out that Abra too early. The nice thing is, like, Farfetch doesn't die unless we get crit and can Oko. But they're going to bring out, in that scenario, I guess you both have super effective move. You have type advantage, so it brings out Sneasel, then Porygon. I would want this to be consistent. So I would want something that also baits out the same Pokemon. Like potentially Sandslash. No, Sandslash baits out not the same. I don't even think Geodude baits out the same. I need something like not even Golbat. I need normal type actually. Right? Sentret. They do see Aura kill into Sentret if I'm level 22. So that means they should always Aura that spot. In my understanding of the AI. Can Farfetch die to Aura crits? Okay, I mean, this will be both of Farfetch'd will also bring in Abrapus Sneasel. No, because they're weak to ice. Dang it. What am I doing? Oh, Furret will bring in... Yeah, Abra plus Sneasel. Yes, CSS. And they will see Aura kill if I'm level 22. And then Sneasel will attack random target. I'm also going to assume that they just like Night Slash into my Furret. So Night Slash plus Aura coming in is something that like my Golbat could take every time. While Macargo Chestnut clicks Rock Slide, it takes out both of them most of all the time. Oh, 25. Yeah, Macargo would always take them out. So yeah, I lead Furret. Snover. And Furret actually can just straight up knock off into Drifloon. And that's not going to knock it out or anything. I still think that's probably the best option is just knock off into Drifloon while I Rock Slide. It's 100% accurate in this game. And it will knock out both of their Pokemon. And then they bring in both of these guys. They always see this Aura KO. As long as I don't level, right? I suppose. If I level up to 23, they don't see it anymore. So I need to stay at level 22. So that's pretty important to check that that will happen. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Easily will. Okay. So let's do this. I'm going to want Golbat as well. Yeah, so my idea is that they should always Tailwind, or I guess they could Air Cutter into Furret. It doesn't matter. I mean, Air Cutter into both my Pokemon. That shouldn't matter. Unless they crit Air Cutter into Furret, I suppose, would bring it so that they get Psychic and KO me. And then I'd have to risk a crit by switching in someone else on like 50-50 or Sphere or Psychic. It would probably just be Skiploom. And no, I take way too much because I'd also get targeted by you. Yeah, I don't know who exactly I would do then, but... Yeah. I guess getting crit on turn 1 if you don't decide to Tailwind would really, really suck. Let's see. Tailwind. 25% score of 0. If they're faster than its opponent, score -1. If interesting. So they're gonna be faster than one, but slower than the other, or like they're gonna be slower than one, faster than the other. This is interesting. So 75% of the time it'll be +1. Yeah, 75% of the time they'll go for Tailwind, it looks like. I would like that to be 100. So, well, okay, yeah, they're faster than 1. I think I take these odds. I think I take these odds, and if I have to screw around with it, then it's okay. I'll bring a sack. Right? Probably Meowth is my sack. If they do end up critting Air Cutter. Yeah, if they crit into me, then I have to sack Meowth. If not, then Golbat should be good. While I double KO with my Cargo, then they'll bring in Porygon versus Chestnut plus Golbat. They'll be faster, right? I mean, I'll always have to switch no matter what. I think I just bring in Spheal. I have level 24 Spheal. Okay. I'm bringing Meowth as a sack. I'm bringing Spheal. I have Nidoking there. I'm going to bring Farfetch'd as well, just because it's very bulky and can deal with this stuff. Or candies. Bonbon goes to 24. Oh, you actually evolve into Celio, so you could be solid. Echo, I'm going to level you up to 24 as well, just so you take stuff on a little bit better. I'm also going to give you the Quick Claw, because if you proc Quick Claw, not on the... Well, I guess if you do Quick Claw while they are or Air Cuttering, then I'm in a good position. Because I will take him out early. Give the Chestnut. I feel solid about this. If I have to sack, I have to sack. If I have to sack, I have to sack here. I don't think I will, but for it, yeah. It is level 22. Okay, let's go for it. Drifloon plus this. I will just knock off. Not like it really matters. I'll Rock Slide. They do Tailwind. We do get the Quick Claw, not like it matters. Chestnut goes to 26. Sneasel plus Abra are out, which is what we expected. It should always be... I am at 65 out of 69 with my Furret here. So 65. You see Aurasphere as a KO every single time. You don't see any other KOs. They also should Night Slash into it or Rock Smash my Chestnut. So I do this and I Rock Slide. I get Quick Claw boost. Beautiful. They get their Focus Sash off. And then Night Slash. Okay, awesome. Now they see double ice moves. Right? So we go Bon Bon. As I just Rock Slide. Go Bon Bon, they Ice Shard, and Blizzard. So we get that KO. And then, yeah, this is fine. I'll just click Bubble Beam into them, plus Fire Spin. And easy. Okay, beautiful. That was easy. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So that's Deathless on that. We still only have 2 deaths on the run, both to Rourke. A couple of really hard battles coming up real soon, though. Okay, what is next for me here? Our next double is this guy. So you have a Light Clay Smeargle. Luckily, you're like just a Smeargle and only level 19 and no Sash. So I probably have a lot of stuff that can kill it. Man, you are buffed Smeargle, though. Chestnut doesn't kill. Kricketune doesn't kill. I actually don't think I have anything that like sees an immediate kill. But I can go Nidoking, who's always going to be faster. Most likely baiting Icy Wind, probably. I mean, is Furret able to KO Misdreavus? At like 25? No, unfortunately not. Farfetch'd at like level 25. Brick Break is not quite enough because you're stupid modest. Bro, if I was adamant... Damn. Okay. I mean, I can Brick Break plus go for something else. Do I have spread options on my team? Not really. Nothing fast. Oh, were you even faster? No, you weren't, actually. So it's Nidoking is faster. And then I can also go like Love Disc. The combination of those two will be able to knock him out. Nidoking, do you knock out? Yes, you do knock out Bagon if that ends up coming in. So I'd actually... I mean, but Misdreavus is going to Icy Wind, right? This is going to take a little bit of cooking. I still have my Wormadam that I can evolve and Swablu as well. That are not in here. I mean, what I'm thinking is it's gonna be your setup and tag strategy. Let me see. Or maybe it's set up. Nope. Let me go to the top of this page then. I think it's the, yeah, set up first turn flag. So you'll always do fun moves. Nothing else. What other tags are you? Tag strategy. Tag strategy is basically fun. Okay. Yeah, this is fine. All right, I will be right back. I'm just going to run to the bathroom really quick, and then we will continue to cook this for a couple minutes. Let me make this readable. All right, I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that. We are back. Let me take this out. We're cooking up this fight. We are on Galactic Squad, Demos, whatever. In Valley Windworks. And I need to cook up this lead because I don't have anything that outspeeds and kills this Smeargle in one shot. My Nidoking unfortunately does not do it with double kick. And I obviously have to get rid of this Pokemon because they're just going to click Dark Void and screw everything up. But their Mischievous is probably just going to Icy Wind versus my team. Or they Ominous Wind and they go for boost. But I think if I bring Nidoking in, they should prioritize Icy Wind most of the time here. That's at least my assumption on how it's going to work. I know that they love to click those moves. So like... yeah, I mean, there's speed lowering moves that they love to click. You got this AI chart up. But it's probably just going to be me leading Nidoking plus something else that's fast, like Love Disc even. And if I'm like level 24, 25, then I am always doing enough damage to take it out in turn 1. If I am a Love Disc plus Nidoking, what's the AI going to do? Neither of them will bring in Houndour, so they're never go to Houndour. Right? I guess it does have a super effective move on one. And nobody has super effective move on Nidoking. So actually they could go out to Houndour, which would be great for me. Because Nidoking at -1 would still outspeed by 1 point and be able to just chain those. Honestly, that would be great. But they could bring in the like either of the other Pokemon, I believe. If they're looking at Nidoking, they don't see any super effective moves, right? So they'd see what move would do the most damage if it was done by Smeargle. If I'm understanding it correctly. And it looks like a 50-50, so they would choose Golbat. So it looks like Golbat would probably come in afterwards, which would be unfortunate. Because they have Hypnosis and everything. Yeah. Okay, how do I deal with this? Well, the nice thing is, I can go Chestnut. Rock Slide's not... I mean, I cannot KO the Golbat unless I like Fire Spin and then it'll take afterwards. But you cannot Sleep me because I have Vital Spirit. And you don't really touch me with Mischievous. So that actually seems like a solid game plan. At least to start. Is to go Love Disc plus Nidoking as the lead. Bring Chestnut in the back. And then obviously Rare Candy. You're going up to 25. You're already at 25. Beautiful. Yeah, so I can always just go out. If I get Supersonic, it's definitely unfortunate. But you can never really do that much to me anyways. If Houndour comes out, then I just double kick and switch Love Disc out into like Furret. No, because they have HP Fighting. They could be Far-fetched, but they could Icy Wind again. If they double Icy Wind, that's definitely annoying. I just want to keep them from getting their boosts. What about Walrein? I'm just gonna save this and put in my team. Because, I mean, Walreign's obviously going to take some super effective damage from hidden power, but it's fine. Let's see. So Walrein doesn't take very much damage. I mean, we're also not threatening crazy either. We threaten like a Powder Snow. The Mischievous is really like annoying. I think Walrein can definitely come, or Celio. Why am I calling it Walrein? Yeah, 24 is fine. It's just a Pokemon that can really just come in and eat every hit. I don't see a world where Meowth really comes to this game. I mean, I could see this Bagon. What do I have that can just like kind of switch into that? I mean, Sand Slash, right? And they can't really touch it with Golbat either. They can touch it a little bit with Houndour, but not much. And we are faster. So we definitely bring Sand Slash here as well. I'll probably get up to 24 or 25. And then we could bring Leak Guy. I think this should be fine. Farfetch'd, I mean, also kind of just eats hits from their team and fires back really strong ones. Yeah. Okay. I mean, this seems fine. We still have Quick Claw on Chestnut to get some of that action, which would be nice. But yeah, we just double target Smeargle on turn 1. I'm faster on both. I just want to confirm again. 25 Love Disc is indeed faster, and Nidoking is also faster. We do combine for KO every time because you are light clay, you're not berry. I've made that mistake before. Alright. We should be good here. Smeargle and Mischievous. We Water Pulse the Smeargle, and we always double kick it as well. We're always faster. We do get the Confusion, but we just take it out. And we do see Icy Wind like expected. And Houndour comes out because they bait that from the Love Disc. I mean, I have options on what I can go out to here. I don't even have to switch out here. But afterwards, what are they going to see? They're probably going to go Golbat. If they see Nidoking, they're going to go Golbat. What else is going to give me for sure Golbat? Does it really matter if I see for sure Golbat? Because if I go Bonbon, I mean, honestly, yeah, I'm going to go Bonbon here. And I just get a free double kick KO on Houndour. I do get Pursuited, but that's fine. Psybeam comes out and it hurts. Now Bagon comes out. This is fine. Bagon into my Nidoking at this range sees nothing. And into my Celio also sees nothing. The only thing that we're risking here is a double crit into Celio would take it out. But we'll also see what move they lock into here. So I'm just going to Powder Snow. And we're going to swap out into our Sand Slash. They do go for Hidden Power. They do not crit. And they Rock Climb as well. We get the KO on Bagon. Now Golbat comes out. I mean, you're seeing probable KO, I think. Walrein takes... No, it does not see KO. So, also could just be Icy Wind. Yeah, you definitely don't see KO. If you Icy Wind, it's fine. I'm going to go out to Flu. And I think I just Rock Throw. Into this Golbat. The Rock Throw is going to 2-hit KO them. They are both outspeeding me. This is fine. They're going to Poison Fang into that slot and Hidden Power Fighting. Beautiful. Okay, now we're at 50% with Fu. What do they see? I mean, Psybeam. No, Icy Wind is highest damage. So I feel like I can go Chestnut here while I pick up the KO on Golbat. They do Poison Fang me, and Ominous Wind is fine. No boost. I want to make sure that my Sandslash is never dead to crit Ominous Wind here. If we're above 60, we are fine. Or not. So everything on my team actually does die to crit Ominous Wind. So I go into Flu, right? They should never... I mean, I guess they could Icy Wind, right? If they Icy Wind into my Farfetch'd, does this suck? Right? Icy Wind into Farfetch'd. I mean, I actually only die to 1 crit ever. I don't think they're going to Icy Wind anyways. Oh, this is the wrong Pokemon. Cancel. We're going to Fire Spin. And then we're going to switch out into Flu. You do Ominous Wind. Beautiful. And we get the crit. I mean, it would have knocked it out anyways. Beautiful. Okay. Not like the cleanest fight, but still we're able to pretty decently play around that. Okay. We have one more fight before Mars. Stupid Mars. Hate that girl. Okay. Next fight is another double. Another double. This one I remember being a little bit easier last time. Honestly, they were both easy for me last time I was here. They have Lunatone plus Duskull. And they do have setup AI, so it's going to be like wisping and clicking annoying stuff. Do I have a way that I can knock out this Lunatone in one? They're Levitate, so I can't do that much. Sunflora is slower and does not do anything. Oh my goodness. I don't think I have an actual like way to deal with it on turn 1, which is okay. Do I have a way to deal with Duskull on turn 1? I mean, no, right? And I'm just going to get Wisped or something. So I actually don't have great Pokemon for either of these. This is going to be fun. I mean, they cannot touch me as a normal type. Best they can do is like Will-O-Wisp me. But if I pre-sleep, the best they can do is Confuse Ray, right? Or they Helping Hand. If they Helping Hand, Ancient Power crit can knock out Furret. Even if I'm at level 25, there's one roll that kills me with Ancient Power crit with Helping Hand. Huh. This is tough. I mean, what I could do is I could just... I pre-sleep, I click Knock Off, and I also have something else fast that can kill Lunatone from there. It's like my level 25 guy can do that for sure. Yeah, that makes sense. So we're going to lead with Love Disc plus Furret. Level 25 Furret. Love Disc plus 25 Furret. And we just knock off plus Water Pulse into the Lunatone as I pre-sleep my Furret. Then what gets baited out from that? Do they have any super effective attacks? Murkrow, no. You have Double Click and Thunder Wave. Double Kick and Thunder Wave. So you have super effective on both. So you will come out every time. So Umbreon always comes out next. which is annoying and fine at the same time. 25 secret power will do a ton. All right. Level 25 secret power will do a absolute ton. And I can also charm you, I suppose. I'm probably gonna take some sort of status though. Which I mean is not the end of the world at all. From there, I mean I could go a pre-slept Nidoking on the Love Disc spot. I think that's a heads up play to go pre-slept Nidoking. I might want Chestnut, so I'll do that. But pre-slept Nidoking as I grab a KO on a KO in 2 turns. The most of the time. I mean, if they wisp my Furret, it's not a big deal, I suppose. Yeah, if they wisp my Furret, it's fine. They may double kick it, they may T-wave it, they may do other stuff. They may confuse Ray, I guess, as well, is annoying. Yeah, I guess on turn, I want to keep my Love Disc not pre-slept, but Furret should be pre-slept and Nidoking should be pre-slept. Because then they have a good odds of Will-O-Wisping or Confuse Raying into my Love Disc, which is going to switch out guaranteed next turn anyways. And then hopefully I would get 2-hit KO on this. If not, then Nidoking helps get that 2-hit KO. Which is fine. If Nidoking and Nidoking and Furret are both out, they don't have a super effective move. So they would go Murkrow, which would die to Poison Jab. It would straight up die to Poison Jab as I like knock off. Then Ariados would come in, which doesn't seem like a threat. Yeah, I mean, this looks like a solid line. I am going to bring Golbat for sure in the back here. Seems like a really solid Mon if we need it. And then, yeah, I mean, I think Sand Slash makes a lot of sense. And Chestnut. So we are going to pre-sleep both Nidoking and Furret here. Pre-sleeping both of those should guarantee a good bit of stuff. Okay. Export the LE2. Alright, so view this. We're going to pre-sleep and pre-sleep the Nidoking as well. Those should be the only ones I have to pre-sleep. Or imports. And those are both pre-slept, but they will wake up on turn 1. And this just, it should most of the time Will-O-Wisp into my Love Disc. And then it won't Will-O-Wisp while I switch in Nidoking. Although it could confuse Ray, but that is for another time. I feel honestly very confident about this one. I'm going to save before just, you know, to do my thing. I'll also just import to the calc just to be a little bit safer on all of that. But the idea is we knock off plus Water Pulse. That will always knock out the Lunatone, even with double low rolls. They should always bring out Umbreon, which I can get at least 50 million% off with secret power before they burn me. Back in where you're at now, we are in Valley Windworks, 1 fight away from Mars. But I feel really good about this battle right here. So we're always clicking Water Pulse into Lunatone, and we're knocking it off as well. This should be free, easy kill. hopefully they Will-O-Wisp into my Love Disc spots. They could also Confuse Ray that spot, and that would be fine. So we get that kill. They do Confuse Ray into Love Disc. Beautiful. And they bring out Umbreon exactly as we expected. I'm always switching out here into Pre-Slept Nidoking. So if you do try to burn me, it's not going to work. We Secret Power into Umbreon. If you burn my Furret, it's not the end of the world here. So we're going to get that Secret Power off. It's going to do 50. We do get a Para. So, I mean, I can't get burned now as they T-Wave, which makes sense. So they Nightshade. That's fine. In this scenario, I will double kick in the Umbreon, and I will just click Knockoff into that Duskull. That will be fine. Double kick as they Nightshade, and I actually get the KO with Knock. We go to 26. Murkrow. This is how I imagine a threat Team Galactic would be. Yeah. Okay, they bring out Ariados here and Murkrow. I guess those are the only ones. So I'm switching out Carrot here. We are baiting. Let's see, what exactly are we baiting right now? Pluck, or I guess they could Pursuit. This is not how this was supposed to go down. Pursuit is highest damage on me. I mean, Poison Jab actually, never mind. This is exactly what we expected to happen. I don't switch. I Poison Jab into Murkrow. It always knocks them out, and I'm always faster. Their Ariados can never crit kill me or anything like that. Use Sleep Claw strat. Yep. Yep, just making sure that they don't Will-O-Wisp into the slots that, you know, would suck to get Will-O-Wisped into. Just gonna Secret Power this Ariados. A Quick Claw. That's fine. We get the Secret Power off, and we do a billion. And this is just Peck plus, I guess, Quick Attack. Boom. Easy fight. That one was, yeah, super duper easy. Yeah, the sleep, it is really helpful for a lot of those ones. And it is in, like, the Hall of Fame rules that you can do that. All right, but now we made it past that. Now we're at Mars. And this is where I wiped on Tuesday when I streamed. So let's not do that again. This is a really tough battle, but I know that Chestnut lead can Fire Spin, always knock out Skarmory. Always knock it out after the turn. They can Earthquake me. Oh, I have Helping Hand up. Earthquake crit never knocks me out, which is good. Should not be able to use Nidoking at this rate. Cap is 28. Yeah, I mean, that's just what you get for having a Moonstone early on. I had to use it for Rourke. Yeah, I mean, this Hippo, I don't think we have anything that outspeeds an Okos. Unless we, like, super push Sunflora all the way to cap. That would have to be literally all the way at cap to knock it out. Sucks that we lost my stupid Prinplup. Oh, Celio. Celio does it. Okay. So yeah, I just Fire Spin plus a Bubble Beam. And Celio is really good in this as well. Okay, so if I get the double KO on turn 1 here, as they are most likely going for Tailwind, they could also Stealth Rock with their Skarmory. If I get this double KO, what comes out next? All their Pokemon have super effective attacks versus me, except for Purugly. So Purugly never comes out. They'll bring out, I believe, Gabite. If they see Macargo, they will both have they will all have super effective hits. Gabite has 1 super effective stab and 1 weak stab. I guess not weak, but 1 neutral stab. Solrock has 1 super effective, 1 neutral as well into Makarago. Gligar has 1 super effective, 1 not very effective. So they can bring out Solrock plus Gabite versus me. If they see Celio, it's going to be Solrock for sure, because you see Rock Slide and you have the super effective Stab. So it'll be Solrock, then what would it be next? It would be Solrock plus Gligar. Okay. Okay, so this is not terrible. So Solrock is guaranteed to come out, is what it sounds like to me. The Solrock will be guaranteed to come out. And, I mean, I could Will-O-Wisp them. Is Will-O-Wisp 100% accurate in this game? That's worth it for me to check. It's 85. Because they'll... No, we want them to get Purugly out here, don't we? That's the problem with using Celio to pick up this KO on Hippo, is that we want Purugly to come out. Because if Purugly comes out, they'll never click Earthquake. Do we have a line where we can get Purugly to come out? Or even like Gligar. Also, if we get Gabite out, like if Gabite comes out, a lot of times they just love to spam Protect. Obviously, they can hit pretty hard with their Earthquake, but we should be fine. We'll be 27 by that point. I mean, I can obviously die to crit. I can obviously die to crit for sure. And my Celio will definitely not be fast or anything. Yeah, because if they go Solrock plus Gabite, then they can Earthquake for sure. The Solrock won't Earthquake because they'll hit their own Gabite, and that's just how the tag AI works. And if Purugly's out, then none of the Pokemon will click Earthquake because it's like minus a lot. I guess unless they like see an obvious kill, I'm pretty sure. So we know that Solrock will 100% come out if we have the Celio, which will just let them click Earthquake. So Celio's not great. They can also Earthquake with their Hippo on turn 1, which is annoying, right? So I'd have to, like I said, I could push Sunflora up to basically the cap. I'd have to be at cap for Sunflora Mega Drain to be able to knock out Hippo. I mean, maybe we get another move, Sunflora. Just, we get Giga Drain at 25, actually. Wait a minute. Let me... 25 Giga Drain. Hey, yeah, 25 Giga Drain always knocks him out. Okay. I think that's what we do. Because who has super effective moves? Not you. You do, and you do. Okay, so that would bait out Gabite. Or Gligar. And I mean, it would bait out Gabite and Gligar, I think, right? Maybe it would bring out stupid Solrock. If Solrock is baited out, it kind of sucks. But if they bring out Gligar plus Gabite, I guess they can Earthquake. Shoot, man. This AI is hard to figure out. I think Sunflora can work. I definitely think it can. But they have super effective moves. I mean, if I have a... What doesn't bait any of this stuff? Maybe I need to look at Earthquake AI. If our partner has Levitate, has a flying type, or is under the effect of Magnet Rise, score +2. And if none of them are met, score -3. So they'll basically never use Earthquake if their partner doesn't have that. So Gligar will never Earthquake when Gabite is on the field. So it will just be Gabite clicking Earthquake, which can indeed KO with a crit onto Macargo. So that'd be something that I'd have to account for. They could also just Fire Fang into my Sunflora. And if they Fire Fang into Sunflora plus Aerial Ace, I'm going to die. Hope I was able to get that off in time. What AI do you have? You have setup AI. But you also have damage priority, which this is what always screws with me. Because last time you Swords Dance on me, which I didn't expect. But also you are Sandvale, so it's scary anyways. What moves does Celio get? Does Celio ever get Aurora Beam? I obviously have the TM. I guess it's not obvious, but... Aurora Beam at 25, okay. So if I am 25, Aurora Beam versus Gligar or Gabite. I mean, if I'm 27, I'm picking up a KO on Gabite 50% of the time. I mean, it's not bad. I'm also just getting straight up outsped, but I never die to anything. And Bubble Beam is just a better chance to KO the Gligar, which is funny. You will have Tailwind up anyways, so like the speed is not going to matter. I'm definitely worried about the Gabite clicking Earthquake, although I know it loves to protect. You know what? I think I'm gonna bank. How do I get that menu? This is just the damage calc. So I have it in like my OBS settings. So I have an effect on it that I can change the opacity of this layer. So, I mean, I've just been setting it on here so I can hide it and do whatever. But it's, the calc is pkcalc dot blah, blah, blah. It's in the Discord for this game. But yeah, the overlay is just me doing it for stream. Okay, I think this is gonna work because Gabite will basically always just click protect on that first turn. It loves to click protect. I think it's 50% to just get straight up +2 on protect. Let's see. Protect detect. If battle is doubles, score +2. Otherwise, if this score additional +2, that's not true. And then 33.2% of scoring an extra +2, and then 50-50 to get -1. So on that first turn, they're going to be +2 for sure. If they don't see a kill, which they're not going to see a kill on my cargo, they're not going to see a kill on my other guy, they're not going to see any kills. So they should be guaranteed protect on this turn where Gligar first comes out. So if they're guaranteed to protect with Gabite, and this is just if Gabite plus Gligar comes out, then I just go Aurora Beam with Celio. I mean, honestly, I have to Aurora Beam just because of Sandvale, and I want to make sure I always hit. I ever rolled a kill at level 27. It's not great in my favor or anything, but I can also attack them with a Fire Spin and just get, a good chance to knock them out from there. I think that's the play. So it's going to be Chestnut plus Celio. Celio actually is cooking for this. I'm going to get Celio up to, I think 26 is totally fine. 26, if I'm at Celio 26. I don't have a roll to KO, I suppose. I'll push it to 27. It's not going to hurt, hopefully. So I'll be 27, and I'll have a chance to KO. I'll always KO Hippo, and I'll outspeed it. Because there's no dynamic speed. If they go into Celio, they can just bring out stupid Soul Rock. If they bring out Soul Rock against Chestnut plus I'll be 27 by then. Chestnut plus Celio at 27. I mean, I get a nice hearty Bubble Beam off on you. I don't quite pick up a KO, I don't think, with Fire Spin. Although it'll be pretty close, as Gabite should protect every time. Gabite just loves to spam protect. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense to me. That they'll be doing that just basically over and over, spamming protect. Another good Pokemon in this is it's going to be Sandslash. I can probably push this at least up to 27. What moves do you get? Sandslash. At 25, we get Drill Run, which will be better. Drill Run. So, I mean, against, like, a Gabite, it's massive damage. Against a Perugly, it's huge damage. They also don't do anything to my Sandslash with Perugly. Like, nothing at all. I'm going to push up to 27. Yeah, and it's high crit rate. So that deals with that decently well. It also deals with the Gligar, like, to some extent. It's able to pick up the KO afterwards, after an Aurora Beam into it. If that doesn't get the KO, which, I mean, most of the time it won't. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, I feel pretty solid. I'm going to give Orange Berries out. Definitely one to Bon Bon. And definitely one to you as well. And I think what I should do is I should bring a flying Pokemon. I mean, like, if I go Farfetch'd, like, I'm doing massive damage. Maybe I need something that's a little bit better into their Soul Rock, though. The Soul Rock is definitely a threat. Yeah, I mean, their Pokemon are definitely big threats. What about, like, a Furret? Furret does huge damage to their team. It can also follow me, knock off, do all that sort of stuff. And, I mean, takes a decent amount of hits. And then also we have Nidoking, who, I mean, maybe it's not like the strongest into them, does beat the Perugly pretty badly. I wonder... Aurora Beam, does Nidoking get it? No. Okay. I was going to say, if it got it, that would actually be amazing for this battle. But this is fine. I feel really solid about this, honestly. I'm definitely bringing Nidoking. I could also, like, get my Trash Coat Wormadam or the Plant Form Wormadam. That both could be really good here. When does Finneon evolve as well? I think it's 24. Evolutions. It is 24. Let me evolve this Lumineon. I actually think it could be really strong here, too. And I'll push this, like... I mean, I don't know. This can be pushed to at least 26. Signal Beam? Yeah, we'll take that for sure. Over Water Gun, yeah. Yeah, let me put that guy into the calc. Finneon. Okay. Lumineon. Level 26. With Signal Beam. So Lumineon, I mean, versus some of these guys, it's got to be good. I could also put Aurora Beam on this. I mean, yeah, this huge damage. Honestly, really big damage versus their whole team. Almost Oko's Gligar. I'm assuming it has to get Aurora Beam. Lumineon. It's a Gen 3 Pokemon, right? Somewhere in here. I swear, I probably passed it. Finneon. Aurora Beam, yes. Okay. If I give this thing Aurora Beam, I guess we're really not doing that much because it's not that stab in the Viachi Berry, right? But it does hit every time. I think I like what I have. But Lumineon definitely comes to this battle. For sure. Like, Lumineon's gotta come. I don't think I need Aurora Veil or Aurora Beam every single time I say Aurora Veil. And I'm gonna bring Farfetch'd, I believe, as well on this one. Because it makes them less likely to click Earthquake into me. And it hits like an absolute truck. Leaf Blade as well. Oh, man. Do I get rid of Brick Break for Leaf Blade? Or Poison Jab? So, I mean, I gotta keep Aerial Ace. And Aerial Ace will be really good here, too. Brick Break? Oh, man. I don't have very much poison coverage. But poison, I mean, it's hitting grass, right? Which I don't need to hit. What else does poison hit? Nothing? Normally fairy. I mean, and this is high crit ratio. Yeah. And I'll also get you up to 26. Honestly, like, this is the team. I think this is gonna cook. I think we're about to cook Mars. I feel pretty solid about this. I know Gabite will click Protect every single damn time. basically. Oh, man. I am definitely very nervous. Okay. We'll save here. Man, I got work in the morning. I gotta get through this. This is gonna be the last thing we do. Mars. I'll put this in my calc just to keep everything going. Okay, so my Mars team, I'll just put this on here. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. Good luck. We're gonna need it. Let me turn my sound on for this one. All right, we are back to Mars again for the second time. This time I have a much better strategy to actually beat it. We actually, have Chestnut this time, who's hopefully going to carry us. You wouldn't think so when they have like 3 Pokemon with Earthquake that's 4 times super effective. I think they have 4 Pokemon with it actually. But it's actually insanely good. So Chestnut here always KOs Skarmory with the Fire Spin. It'll KO with the hit afterwards. It's just super buffed in this game. So we Fire Spin Skarmory, and then I can always Bubble Beam into this Hippo. Hippo will die here. Just gotta make sure in my calcs, just so we are straight here. Always dies. So we just go into Hippo. They do go for their Tailwind, which is expected, but there's no dynamic speed in this. So I always outspeed them. Quick Claw activates, so, I mean, that helps. Not like it really does that much. So Skarmory goes down. Perfect. I mean, that was a roll, but it would always die afterwards. Bonbon uses our Bubble Beam here. This will always OHKO as well. And this can bait everything but Perugly, I believe. I believe this can bait everything but Perugly. We go Solrock, which is expected, and should be Gabite here. No, it goes Gligar as well. Now, this is not expected. This is not expected. I thought that they would always go Gabite on one of these spots, but this is okay. Earthquake from both of them combined never kills. I think they are quite likely to Earthquake. So I could swap out. If I get crit by either one, I'm super duper dead. Right? So I can swap here, and I have options on stuff to swap to. And I think I will. I'll play it a little bit safer here. And I'll click Aurora Beam. I always hit through Sandveil on Gligar. So it only kills on 1 roll ever. But it will do 1,000,000,000%. You do end up going for Sword Stance, so I could have stayed in and got you with a Fire Spin if I hit. As you Light Screen as well. So Aurora Beam's not going to do nearly as much here. But it's still going to do decent damage. Even through their Yachi Berry, they'll do about 50%. Oh, we do more than that, definitely. So we definitely knock them out with another one here. Now that they are +2... +2 Gligar. Rock Slide, do they see the KO into me? They never see any sort of KO into Bonbon here. So what I'm going to do... I mean, I'm just going to try to go for some damage with my Sand Slash into their Solrock. I can Rock Throw and do a decent bit. They can Rock Slide as well. I don't think Rock Slide from both their Pokemon ever kills Bonbon. So I'm just going to Aurora Beam through this Gligar again. As they go for Earthquake. Which is fine. Gligar +2 Earthquake. I mean, it's doing a decent bit. But yeah, we eat it there. We eat it there. As they Earthquake as well. It's chilling. That is absolutely chilling. I never die to crit from Earthquake here. Awesome. And we're going to proc our Oranberry. Just get a little bit of extra HP. We're going to hit the rock throw through Bright Powder, which, I mean, doesn't really do that much, but it's solid damage. And Aurora Beam's going to take out the Gligar. And now, I mean, this should be... I think this is either Gabite or Purugly. Chestnut does gain a level. Getting close to the cap there. No more Tailwind. So that is gone. We're buffeted. They do send out Purugly. And Purugly now sees kill on Celio, I believe, with return. If I'm at 37 or less. No, they do not actually see it. This is fine. I mean, I just Drill Run because Sandslash is very safe right now. They can do a lot of damage to me. They'll never Earthquake, though, which is why I feel pretty confident going out to Chestnut here. Can never be Earthquake from Solrock. As they fake out, that's fine. They're going to take some Rough Skin. And we get our Oran Berry off here. Beautiful. We flinch, whatever, as they Rock Slide. This is not going to do very much to either Pokemon. Chestnut is solid rock. And yeah, just incredibly, incredibly bulky. And they just can never Earthquake. And they can't do anything, really. They really can't do anything here. So I'm going to Drill Run down this Purugly. I'm also going to click a Will-O-Wisp onto Solrock, just so it does a little bit less into me. They're going to click Return. I mean, this is going to do a lot. We always live, yep. Get the Drill Run off. This is huge damage. For sure. As a Zen Headbutt. This may kill? No, we live. Beautiful. That's what I thought going into it. You do miss the Will-O-Wisp, which is, I mean, it's fine. It's really not that big of a deal, but obviously I would have liked to attack that Purugly instead with the Fire Spin. This is fine. They both see KO on me here. They can Zen Headbutt in return. If I go Nidoking here, I think I'm pretty safe. Return, it does a lot. And Zen Headbutt would also do a decent bit. I don't die unless I get crit. I also could go something like Lumineon, which takes away less from Zen Headbutt, but would still die if they get crit with return only, I think. I'll go Lumineon. I think it's a little bit more expendable here. And I will... If Lumineon does end up staying alive versus this Purugly, I think they still have the screen up, so I don't think I'd ever see a KO on them. So I'm just going to Fire Spin Purugly. We get Lumineon out here. They go for Iron Tail, and we dodge, and then Rock Slide. This is not what I expected to see, but I'm happy with that. I guess it was like a random move. As they get a crit there. We flinch with Chestnut, unfortunately. But now that the light screen is gone, we should see kill with Lumineon. Not into Solrock, but into Purugly. Purugly at whatever they are, it looks like it's just about a kill. Their Solrock never sees a kill into me. I think Water Pulse is most damage, correct? Actually, Signal Beam is slightly more damage. So I'll go for Signal Beam into Purugly, and I will again attempt to Will-O-Wisp the Solrock. We do get the Quick Claw off, so this is great. Just hit this. Beautiful. Quick Claw's goated there. Purugly returns. They do outspeed me, as we barely live. But I probably die this turn. I do get Purugly down. So if this is Rock Slide, I think I might live. I probably die no matter what, honestly. What's this going to be? Come on. They go for Light Screen. Beautiful. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. We keep this Pokemon around for another day. And they can still never click Earthquake with their Soul Rock because they see Gabite there. Gabite is very, very likely to protect on this turn. Very, very likely. So I'm going to switch into Carrot here. And I'm just going to click Fire Spin on the Soul Rock. Is it worth Fire Spinning on the Soul Rock? I think it's actually worth Willow Spinning the Gabite just in case they don't protect. But they are going to protect. They're going to protect every time. I'm Rock Sliding. They are very, 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 very likely to protect. No! Okay, crit would be really rough here. We don't get crit. Neither gets crit. We get our Oran Berry off. Chestnut, you have to pull through here, man. Soul Rock, yep. It uses Rock Slide. I think we live this. No, we get crits. Aw, dang it, man. We lose Chestnut. That sucks. Sorry, I didn't mean to speed up there. Oh, man. That is frustrating for sure. Gabite is so likely to protect there. Like, absolutely insanely likely. And then getting crit there just makes it real bad. Now, this Gabite is still a huge issue. I mean, I do outspeed it, but the combination of my attacks never knocks it out, and Earthquake is going to knock out me on a lot of different times. I'm not speaking clearly, but Nidoking outspeeds the Soul Rock, and Double Kick plus a move from Farfetch'd definitely knocks out Soul Rock. I'm gonna Double Kick into Gabite because it does most damage into Gabite. Because Farfetch'd always knocks out Soul Rock here. Yeah, we just Leaf Blade Soul Rock. You get the Double Kick off. They don't protect for a second time. Insanely unlucky. They go for Earthquake. We live this unless we get crit. We don't get crit. Yep. We get the Leaf Blade off. All right. So, I mean, they're probably just Earthquaking on this turn. This is interesting. So I think I go Walrein. Or Celio. Why do I keep calling it Walrein, man? We're going to take a little bit of damage from the Sandstorm there. The Gabite versus my Celio with an Earthquake is 25, so I'm dead to crit. I'm dead to crit, but not dead a lot of the time. I guess the issue is that they're faster than my Farfetch'd here. It's a roll from slash to kill. I mean, if I get the crit, then I always get a kill. But I can also miss. They do Earthquake. Just don't crit me. No crits. No crits. Come on, hold. We get crit again. I need this to pull through. We miss. Oh, I'm going to lose another Pokemon. I'm going to lose another Pokemon here. Shoot. Lumineon. Signal Beam is not quite enough to KO without a crit. Signal Beam's just not going to be enough. I don't think so. We should always get it off, so I'll Aerial Ace. Come on. Crit, Confusion, anything to keep you alive. Does nothing. We lose 3 Pokemon, 2 to getting crit on the stupid Gabite. So this is going to be a 3-death Mars, unless we miss the KO with this. I don't think we missed the KO. Come on. Yes, okay. We get the crit there, of course. That's frustrating. I mean, we beat Mars. We beat Mars, but we get double crit to lose Chestnut and my Walrein, and then we're forced to sack Lumineon as well. Really unfortunate, right? Yeah. Man. That definitely could have gone a lot better, but you know, at least we kept some good stuff alive and we didn't wipe, right? Man, them never clicking protect is insane to me. They are so likely to protect. I don't really understand why they didn't protect a single time with Gabite there. Wow, yeah. That's crazy. But that's going to be about it for me for today. I hope you guys did enjoy the stream. It was a really fun time. This is our PB run, so I'll be continuing this on Sunday morning. I'll be streaming for probably like 6 hours, hopefully. Something like that. Hopefully we'll be able to get through like Eterna Forest, maybe even to Gardenia. We'll see what happens. Hopefully we don't wipe now that we lost Chestnut. Rip Chestnut. But we also lost 2 water types, which not like super great in the grass type split. So we'll be in a good spot. Hope you guys enjoyed, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace out.